Hello, everybody. How's it going today? All right. Who came in here early? Tree for Free, Tempest Pika, Kathar, Blah Blue. Hey, what's up, guys? Tim and Chad. Hey, what's up? I was wondering what I was looking at. I was looking at the actual stream. I was wondering what I was looking at. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got an account review redemption. Adobe, hey, what's up? Howdy, everybody. How is everyone doing today on this fine Saturday? What a wild time. I went to a local farm-ish area. Can you do my review today? If you're next up, sure. Yeah, you are. You last uploaded 6/21. Do you want to re-upload? Did I celebrate the 4th? I did not. Miksu, post it in the review winners link section of the Discord. Yes, you have been on the list for a while. You haven't uploaded since 6/21, so do you want to upload? Perfect. And then we have Braveheart, and I think Roy said he didn't want his review, so we can skip over Roy for now. I thought I did Sticky. Did I do Sticky? I thought I did. Or did I skip over him? Sticky last uploaded 6/10. Do I need to post my link again? No, it should update. As for when it updates, that is a great question I don't know the answer to. Actually, right now. Alright, perfect. It's good. We're good. We are golden. Let me gather all the links here. Bring that page over here. Civic! 6 month Twitch Prime continuous sub. Hello, how's it going? I don't know why text to speech isn't working here. Had a nice 4th of July. Usually we celebrate, but today yesterday, really. Like we did. We had a lot of family either working or, we weren't able to celebrate with them. But yeah. First time here, you guys are helping me a lot. How do I get an account review or a chance for it? Well, if you watch the streams enough, you can redeem channel points. And usually I do giveaways in Discord now, as opposed to on stream, of which I haven't done a giveaway. So I actually need to post one. So give me a second. I'm going to go post a giveaway. One sec. Settings. Create giveaway. Account review giveaway. We did 2 last week. I think, who was it? It was Gecko, I think that. No, was it Gecko? No. There's a recent winner who said I was talking to a voice. It was Koala. Koala said he didn't want an account review because he recently got one. So we're gonna do 3 giveaways actually. Yeah. All right, 3 winners. Giveaway channel announcements options. And everyone. Entry options, permissions, allowed roles. Here we go. $20, $15, $10. All right, it starts. And I'm going to end this on You know what? Let's do 5 because it's going to count for next week anyways. All right, save giveaway. And let's see if it pings everybody. Go on, Dino. I believe in you. That was a farmer's place you went to? It was great. We went to go shopping for like some produce. I got a giant zucchini. I think it was like 3 pounds. It is massive. Oh, that's right. It's going to post at 11:43. Couple seconds. Yeah, we got some giant zucchini, which is great. Then we also got some tomatoes because I needed tomatoes. We got like a whole bag of garlic for like $4. Actually, I wonder. Hold on, I think we have. Give me a second. We're missing like full bulbs because we gave them to my parents. But give me 1 second. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me show you guys the haul. Hey Fable, hey Ian. Show you guys the haul. So we have garlic. Let's see. So you have all this garlic in here. This was $4, mind you. I'm missing 4 bulbs, so keep that in mind. So there was supposed to be more garlic, but all of this, $4. Okay. I also got I think we got like 10 apples. I think in all this was like $6. Some of them are bigger, some of them are smaller, but these are good kind of like jammy apples or something. Not jammy, you can use them for like filling for like pies and stuff. And we got a bunch of tomatoes like this. Similarly, this is like $5-6 or something. So yeah, this is amazing. Keep in mind, this is a farm in Vegas. It's crazy. Anyways, it is Gilcrease Orchard. If anyone ever comes, it is a fantastic place to go. I love it. Love garlic, but other people don't love me on garlic. Yeah, garlic is amazing. Garlic is great. What to do to enter giveaway? You have to talk in Discord. You have to be level 5, which is fairly easy to do. If you talk at least like a few times a day, you'll probably get there pretty quickly. All right. Mixu. Review list. Perfect. Yo, this farming update is fire. True. Luna's online. Hey, what's up? Makes sense to come from a farm. You have to trade live animals to buy stuff. Where'd you find all those bucks? Not bucks, but we got a bunch of goats that we like to trade. I gave away Colby for the garlic specifically. I think it was pretty good. Guide sheet for efficient yap strats. I think the most efficient thing to do is talk every minute and also react to things people say. Hey, Smoke, what's up? And that's how you get EXP. Oh, Smoke, you missed. I collected my crops from farming. I'm going to trade these in for some magic beans a little bit later. Or I might just upgrade like land plots or something. Anyways, I'm going to go put the garlic back. I'm actually not going to eat the apple. I said I was going to, but to my wife, but I guess not. All right. There we go. Sorry, I was gonna, with my wife's permission, I'm sharing a picture of our Apple haul. Let's see, open. There we go. Hypersova, Lock the Rock. Hey, what's up? Sneaky, hey, how's it going? Let's see. Let's go desktop view. Hopefully, my desktop display will capture. There we go. Oh, okay. There we go. We got a bunch of apples. This is her holding all the apples. I think I also had my handfuls after taking a picture with her. Oh, we have more apples, don't worry. There's more apples. Yeah, they were pretty good. They were a little bit sour, which I like. I prefer, to be completely honest. But yeah, I mean, they were pretty cheap. I think they were $1.50 a pound, and we got like 3 of them, so like $4 or $5. Time to go to war with the doctors. Yeah, exactly. No, but these are good for like making like pies and stuff. So these particular apples are jammy. I can't remember the exact species or variety of it. But yeah, these are pretty good. I did, don't tell Gilcrease Orchard, but I did take one and eat it. So, you know, whatever. Gabber, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. How's it going? Granny Smith? No, they're not Granny Smith. They're different apples. Hey brother, it's been almost 2 weeks. My last damage check went from 7 trillion to about 83 trillion. Hell yeah. I'll give you about 5 magic beans for those apples, but I have more beans at like 200%, so you gotta give me 15 magic beans. You got yourself a deal, pal. Yeah. Anyways, I love apples. Apples are great. Apples and bononos, you know? Give you 3 hugs if you let me join this giveaway. Just talk more in Discord. You'll be able to qualify. Do you grow anything at home? I do not. Just aside from regular house plants, so we don't grow anything. We tried having a tomato plant. Unfortunately, Clarence did not make it through. So, you know, Clarence is a little bit on the wilted side of things. Or is it Terrence? No, we got Terrence the tomato plant. That's right. He grew 1 tomato, then died. We've tried basil several times, but we forget that it exists, and so it dies. All right. Love the super earthy smell of a tomato plant. The thing is, I love tomatoes. It's hard for me to kind of take care of it. We try to grow basil, but sage is fairly good and easy depending on the climate. It's also mint. Mint is also pretty favorable. The thing is, living in Vegas, it is a little hard to grow things, as you can imagine. You grow cactus. Interesting. The 5 is after 200%. What is basil? Basil is an herb. B-A-S-I-L. Look it up. Not Jeff Bezos. Basil. It's a really good herb. Use a lot of tomato. Yeah, there's a lot of tomato sauce. It's pretty good. If the problem is heat, I think sage might be fine. The thing is, I have a weird relationship with herbs. There are some herbs I'm like, I can deal with. Like basil is nice. I like basil. Cilantro is great. Parsley, I hate parsley. I hate the smell of rosemary. I'm very temperamental with the smell of like thyme. I like to smoke them. Pretty weird relationship. Yeah. I'm gonna grill some wild mountain mushrooms today, given to us by a neighbor. Gonna be super delicious. That sounds great. I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms. You hate rosemary, dislike thyme. No, the smell of it. The thing is, I can eat it just fine. Like the taste of it is great, but the smell, I can't get over the smell. The smell is way too powering, like overpowering for me. That's the issue I have with them. Like I'll cook with it just fine. Like I'll throw bay leaves in like a stew. I'll throw like rosemary with like steak, right? But the smell of it to me is just way too much. I love the smell of like cilantro and things like that though. Absolutely. Cilantro is my favorite herb. And luckily, bearded dragons can have cilantro. So whenever we go to the store, I always get cilantro and I'll use it in our meals. And I'll make a salad for Stenny. Yeah, amazing. Ripple the soap gene havers. You know what's funny? I think I have the soap gene, but for parsley, not cilantro, because parsley tastes awful. I hate parsley. Thing is, I can eat chimichurri just fine. And chimichurri is like 90% parsley. All right, what do we got? What do we got in the menu today, boys? You ever notice the taste at all with parsley? No, parsley is just extremely strong for me. You know what? Let's do this, guys. Let's go finish gaming. You know, a quick little morning adventure. Let's go finish gaming real quick. Chimichanga? Yeah, chimichanga. Now there's a like dip you can do with steaks called chimichurri. I'm just realizing that I only understand like 5% of the English herb names. Yeah. Well, if you speak a different language, you'll run into that roadblock eventually. Like rosemary, thyme, a little too powerful for me. Because I grew up in a Pakistani household, I was very used to like cumin, coriander, garam masala. Those are great spices. What's the other one? Tamarind. Oh, we have 911. Cool. Oh, 9.99. That's right. From farming to cooking to gaming, a true Idlemain's Edge stream. Yeah, go hitting all the corners of Eidolon right now. I have a lot of chem plants need to click through. All right. Again, quick PSA if you guys didn't know. You can buy up to 24 sprouts in the gaming shop. Or sorry, well, between Gem Shop and gaming, you can buy up to 24. It caps at the cost of this caps at 9.99 trillion purple bits. So there you go, +1. The name for basil in Hebrew is something along of basilicum for something like sage. Something like sage is totally different than like Marnava. AC getting a hot fix or just copium? Probably copium. Maybe not soon. I don't know. It seems Lava's working on a lot of, fleshing out World 6 a little bit. and then continuing his push on to World 7. So we might be heading into radio silent zone for a little bit, which I guess is fine if he's working on World 7. We'll all be stuck at Sigmas. Yeah, we're all stuck at Sigmas for now. Until we get 450 talents and like 120 arcane charging, you know? Then maybe it's possible. Maybe we can do it. 150% crit will get us there as well. Yeah, if we can hit 200% crit on AC, that'd be insane. But I think we're gonna need like 700 lab levels or something. And like maxed out crit talent. Bucket Sugma is no power 10 tachyon, gains big rip to all. I've also heard that the coding of the power 10 tachyons is also bad. Like it makes bad scaling. If anything, we're probably a few days away before people can get there. Yeah. How do you get into your review? Join the Discord. Start talking to Discord. I actually just posted a giveaway for 5 reviews. So go chat and enter the giveaway once you reach high enough chat level. High enough yapper level. Apparently it divides itself by 100 despite being part of the group already. Yes. Yeah, I did see the code for it, and it seems like it does have 2 separate divisions by 100. You're gonna hit 60 soon? 60 what? 60, oh, crit level? Discord level. Hey, Confizzled, how goes it? Oops, don't mean to click that. Reminds me, I gotta start up my other... I gotta start my BlueStacks instance for Legend of Mushroom because I haven't played it today yet. I have to do my dailies and stuff. And then we gotta... I promised some people we can do their Justice run. So in true Idle Zed fashion, we're not going to do anything we said we were doing on stream today. And instead we're just doing gaming until we get this to 24. Dang. Getting to 10 trillion purple bits is such a snooze fest. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, is that... I think it pulled a... Oh my god. That's sick. Legend of Mushroom. I pulled a legendary chicken. Hell yeah. Wait, now I have to reorganize my pets. Shoot. Okay. I think this was the chicken. Now I just need the panda. All right. Back to gaming. Back to Eidolon. Uploaded my character on Toolbox. Leaderboard today. Found out I was ranked number 6 on cultist upgrades. Kind of cool being top 10 in something. Probably higher. Yeah. There's a lot of people that like waits to upload so they can snipe like the number 1 position. So you're number 6 for now, buddy. Give it a day and you'll be down in the trenches. In fact, I guarantee you. I want to check the leaderboards for DB Bones. I wonder if people have uploaded to take my spot. It's in the misc spot, right? Grimoire. No, guess not. Character? Grimoire? I'm number 2 still. Interesting. Smoke, you're number 9. Oh my god. Yeah. D Gurkha is taking number 1 with 6,960 Grimoire upgrades. But to be fair, I also haven't boned in a while. When did he last upload? 7.2? 3 days ago? I can totally overtake him if I wanted to. Let's take a look. Class specific Grimoire. He's at Beauvenet. Makes sense, makes sense. He's got a good stockpile of bones though. His Beauvenet's not as high as mine. Unlucky. Unlucky for him. I don't think I can get to Wraith Destruction today, though. I think it's probably another week or so. What is a trick in getting the last 2 levels of Snail? Get lucky, that's the trick. Do you have the jewel? Oh, sorry. I have the jewel. I don't know about Roy. The leaderboard's not updated daily, like people take it private. Yeah, people will choose to upload when they want to upload. So you can kind of like hold back your progress on the leaderboard a little bit. Depending on when you upload. We're almost there. We're almost at 10 trill. Yeah, leaderboards are opt-in only. Hey, Giggles, what's up, man? We're almost there. Almost at 24. God, gaming is such a pain. We're almost there. We're 2 trillion off. We love gourmet race. Come on. $9 trillion? Another 0.7 ish. Don't you love when your screen just looks like this? Oh, we hit it. Boom. We're now capped out. 24 to 24 plots. Now I'm like done with gaming for a little bit. Back to the, well, actually not back to AC grind. We got to go do our monuments and stuff. Really hope you removed how long display lingers. Yeah, when gaming gets its next update in like World 26. All right. A few things we need to do today. We need to do our summoning races. Ah, shit, I didn't respec for my farming. Or for my fighting set. Okay, well, we can just jump into it then. Starter prediction. Fair play. Win in 3 attempts? Yes or no? Good old classic summoning. And then Smoke, after this, you want to do your Justice run? Smoke's got a cracked Justice run lined up for us to share on stream. Yo, I just started doing Windwalker, and somehow my friend has 20x dust gain. I have about 8. Is there anything outside the compass that increased dust gain? The Dust Bow, Pristine Charm, Hat. There's also the arcade bonus for Windwalker Dust. It's a big one. God of Power 123, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Man, it was AFK overnight. Randomly saw I had a trade and some dude traded his Riptide for my Axolotl. Holy shit. Lucky. That's crazy. Congrats, got lucky. Me next. Yeah, true. 1 month player currently in World 5. I'm new here. Good, you'll be in World 6 soon. You'll be joining the rest of us. You actually got a Riptide? Holy shit. That's big. I think. I don't know. I mean, we don't know the bonus of it. All right. Prediction ready? Everyone's saying no. All right, we got this. I'm gonna go with the bloomies early on. This is not good enough, but it'll suffice for now. Double jeweled bloomy. Got a little bit of time to roll through. There's another Sparky. Should have just kept going. Unlucky. Okay. Stick with this. We might be able to do something with this. Oh shit. Wait. Maybe that's bad. Maybe it's not bad. That's bad. That's bad. Maybe. Less bad. It's good. Alright, we gotta chill. We drop it. This is not looking good. Good. This ain't looking good. I need like jeweled Sparky now. No. Unlucky on no bloomies. Real quick, let's go collect these before I do. Cool. Need more Sparky, yeah. Went out to get milk. Went out to get milkies. Oh, there goes the bloomy. Sparkies? You gonna work? Sparkies? Sparkies? Jeweled Sparky. Nah. If we had a jeweled Sparky there, that had potential with all the bloomies, but unfortunate. No. Alright. Decent bravery run stacked up. Another collectible, maybe? So, GG. 162, or getting to 162, that is a really hard lock. Not even going to take a prediction on this. I highly doubt I'm going to get a new collectible here. Yeah. Wisdom. I really hate wisdom. I also have a cracked justice run. How do you get the other page of collectibles? It's from your engineer. One of the, I think, 25 to 27, something like that. Engineer levels when you unlock the schematic for the second page. Perfect. All right, Smoke. How do you want to do this? Smoke in his insane justice run. Ready to go. Maybe restart game. Sure. But you can kind of break your account with the collectibles if you don't unlock the second page. Is that true? And can you explain? Kind of. So with the way the jars work is whenever you unlock something, it's harder to find the next collectible. So if you find everything on the first page before you find Verdant Thorns, you kind of brick yourself. There's no like way to get out of it because you need the collectible chance from Verdant Thorns to try and find Inferno Droplet because that's the other chance to find new collectibles. If you don't find these two, it's unlikely that you're going to be able to find all the rest of your collectibles because these are the only other sources of high collectible find chance you can get in the game other than getting power of 10 number of rupees for each rupee. Those are the only ways to get more rupee chance. So you can lock yourself out of it if you're just unlucky. The reason it's like that is because that is the bug fix to Jargate. If you don't know what Jargate is, I have a whole controversy video about it. Basically, Lava overreacted to people breaking his game because there wasn't enough testing for Caverns 11 through 15, and the game got broken. All right, Smoke. Let's do this. Just jump over to desktop view. Hello, everybody. All right, a 21.6 run. Timestamps 7/5/25. All right, so today we have Smoke. Sorry about this. Hey, everyone. Oh, 10. Smoke, justice, run. All right, bud. Let me unmute because unfortunately I think it's probably the best way to do it. Hi, Smoke. So you go full screen on this. All right, I'm ready when you are. Take it. Approve. Oh, wait, hold on. I suppose we should do a prediction. How far is Smoke getting today? Let's do a quick little 1-minute timer. Is Smoke getting to case 200 plus today? Yes, no. Get your thoughts in now. To be fair, even without the specific collects, you're just sort of soft locked, I think. It takes a very, very long time. To be able to get all of your collectibles. Another update. Was Ace, is there another hotfix today, or are you just saying AC just wasn't tested? Jars. Yeah, the other thing is also collecting the jars. You can't get past the, I think, second tier of like big jars if you play the game active all the time. You have to actually close the game and let it collect over time for you to be able to get a higher tier jar. So if you want to get like the big, or sorry, large and massive tier jars like the tier 3, tier 4, for like the 100x to 1000x increase of chance, you actually have to stop playing Eidolon. Like you have to go AFK. Like close the game and come back in a few hours. All right, predictions done. You guys have no faith in Smoke. Should have faith in me though. All right, reject. You don't wish to fade in this thing. Extra fine chance to anyone. Approve. Mental here. Easy. Easy, guys. Streamer RNG is already kicking in. Really awesome. Approve. Approve. Reject. Like it matters. Oh, you should have actually approved. Fuck. Reject. Did you remote install streamer client on Smoke's PC? Yeah, he has access to streamer client anyways. All or some. Okay, approve. Yeah. Approve. Approve. Reject. 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 Approve. Hey guys, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, make sure to do that. Approve. Reject. I'm gonna say approve. It's gonna suck, but reject. Reject. Approve. Easy peasy. I knew we'd get it grateful anyways. Scripted. Reject. I'm gonna say approve. This sucks. Reject. Yeah, obviously. Damn. Reject. Approve. That's unfortunate. Reject. Reject. If you guys didn't know, Grumble double gift only gives you pauper chest. Approve. Reject. Dismiss. Reject. How much is the coin multi on this? I can't remember. Eidolon. Is it like Vercel? What was the... It's like a justice sheet in their tips and tricks, I think Tony linked. Justice. There we go. All right, real quick, back to this. So information we need. Currently at case 32. Today's holiday. So you lose 21 coins, you gain 14 pop. You have very low coin. So can't improve without the necessary coins. Yeah. I'd reject. I'd reject. You don't lose pop from it, so reject. full screen. So case 34, I don't think you want to approve this. Especially with you low on pop, I'd reject. Approve. I mean reject, sorry. Approve. Case 37. That's kind of middle of the road. I kind of want to say yes, but it's a gamble. Approving a pop ringer. I mean, the thing is, if we're gonna have to like dodge the bean, and we're gonna have to dodge good trades. So it's a gamble. I'm gonna say approve. The good thing that comes out of this, you get a bunch of pop. Okay, this is bad anyways. Reject. TYTYZ, thank you for the follow. Normally this isn't always approve, but I think in this case, I think you actually reject. And then this is why you reject it, because if you had coins, you wouldn't have the pop trade, so you approve this. Reject. The only instance you want to reject bird. Reject. Damn. Reject. That hurts. Unlucky. Reject. It's okay, we're gonna get a grateful. Dismiss. This is our third. We had a third Timmy rejection? I don't even remember. Can you approve here? I don't think you can. No, reject then. Sad. Reject. Where is our... Have you seen them? You know what? Reject it. I know what I'm doing here. Reject. Dismiss. Reject. Where's our bean? It's supposed to have an additional 15% chance to get our bean back. Approve. There it is. Approve. That chest was -1 mental, wasn't it? This gives us some econ. You lose a chest. In the long term, I don't think this is bad. I think you approve this, actually. Do we reject this? Or do we dismiss it? If we reject, we're down to one more. I think you dismiss. Just dismiss. 69 coins. Nice. Reject. Approve. Easy peasy. For fun. Thank you for the follow. Approve. Mental. Does that pop? Approve. Reject. Solana, thank you for the follow. Approve. It's gonna be a bad Timmy anyways. Reject. Approve. This is our third drink, I think, right? Yeah. Approve. After 3 drinks, you get the secret bean. Reject. We're stacking pop now, so I feel a little bit better about this run. Approve. Easy peasy. Approve. Mental. Dismiss is fine. Dismiss is fine. Reject. Okay, hear me out. Approve. Because now we can reset the pop ringer. Approve. Damn it. Reject. Now we need the bean back. We need the bean back ASAP. We need him back yesterday. Okay, we're down to 4 lives, right? We can still use dismiss for other things like bad Timmy deals. But this locks us out of the drink trade, you know, for the +2 dismiss, essentially. This early on, I don't know if you actually want to take this, but the 300 coins would be really nice in helping our run, so I think you approve here, Smoke. There we go. There's a money back. 420. Approve. Doesn't matter. Just don't dismiss. We make today a school holiday. We have to reject this, and this isn't a minus pop anyways, so reject. Approve. Approve. Mental. Fucked on the pop. Okay, I'll take it. Reject. $16 coins. Yeah, approve it. A bunch of free pop right there. Approve. I'm gonna say reject. Finally, we got this guy back. Approve. Reject. I don't think this run's gonna be that good. Approve. Reject. Approve. All right, we reset the pop trade. Approve. We kind of need chest at this point. We need the bean back. Approve? Holy shit. Wait. Approve? Fuck. It had to be a fucking dismissal. Are you kidding me? Reject. We got the bean back though. That's good. Approve. 40 coins is bad though. Am I cooked? All right, dismiss. Approve. Reject. Reject. Please don't be grateful. Please. Motherfucker. Approve. Oh my god. We gotta gamble this smoke. Approve it. Oh, sick. Approve. Easy. I'm gonna say reject. I think this puts you less coins, what you need for Grumblo and stuff. This is the situation I was afraid of. Well, I think you reject it. Yeah. Grateful. Okay, approve. Reject. Reject. Approve. Brother in Christ, what the fuck? Reject. Another grateful. Approve. This is why you stack pop this late. Approve. Mental. Chest? What was that? Popularity? Reject. Approve. Approve. Another grateful. Reject. Approve. Hopefully. Reject. We gotta hope we can destroy these 3 coins. Fuck. Reject. Ooh. Approve. Ooh. Oh, just in time. Reject. Saved. Reject. Approve. Okay, how bad is this actually? So we're on case 118 daddy. Just minus 24 no matter what, so approve. You don't want the Timmy rejects. Reject. Right before this now. Right before the bringer. Grateful bringer? Easy. Approve. It's the other bad one that's really bad. Approve. Approve. Can you approve? Then reject. What's that website? Yeah, sure. Leave it to you. It's the holiday one. You can approve no matter what. Here is the website. Approve. Pop trade, hopefully. Well, shit. You have to approve this. Reject. Reject. Approve. Okay, question. I don't know how this works. Okay, hold on, Smoke. My only concern is does the bringer dismiss apply to the grateful bringer? Because if it does, we're boned. I know we have 5 pop, but we do have a slim chance it happens, and if we can't dismiss it, we lose. I approve it, because this is science. If we hit it, it's gonna be fucking hilarious, but approve it. Approve? Oh wait, we have to reject. That's right. Okay. Well, reject. I mean, Can't dismiss it. Oh wait, yeah, no, we can't. We can't approve it because we got the deal. You can't, right? You got the deal, so you can't pay for it. Otherwise, you would pay for it. Yes. Reject. I'm denched. Approve. Finally, have some pop back. You did so before. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, actually, I think you approve this, Smoke. Damn, I was hoping for pop there. Approve. Mental. Yes, yes, baby. Fuck. What? Reject. Reject. Approve. Let me look at the app again. Oh, you can't approve. That's right. Well, dismiss then. Okay, so we're gonna hit 140. There are, I think, 3 scenarios where we are fine. You have to reject this though. There's actually 4 scenarios where you're fine. You have to reject this to survive, to potentially survive. This is one of the scenarios that hit. Approve. Reject. Approve. It's okay. With the 33 pop we have here, we're going to hit a grateful. Approve. Did we get 1 chest from that? Or 2? Reject. It's okay. With the 30 pop we're going to have. With the 30 pop we're going to have. Easy grateful. Damn. All right. 145. That is with 14 chests. This was awful. This is a terrible justice run. All right. Well, you're welcome, Smoke. Don't say I never helped you. All right. Now we're going to go from that run to showing you guys actually. It was 2. Okay. What a streamer client is. Can I hit wave 200? Can you imagine we hit another 300 today? On a 16.6x. Run ruined. Hey, you know, Smoke, I will say, we went the distance a little bit there. We did get that bird flip for +2 mental, then we got that Grumblo at the end for +1. Can you help me get the Timmy achievement? No. Good fucking luck. I don't even have the Timmy achievement, brother. Yeah, I was surprised we even made it to 100, to be completely honest. Client startup before justice. You know what? Hold on. Let's refresh this. Refresh my Eidolon. Eventually it will load. All right. Still plus 2,000 glass HP. That's pretty good still. Yeah. Alrighty. What do we have? Do you guys believe in me? Everyone said yes. All right. Oh yeah, 4 coins to borrow. +5 pop right off the bat. Sure, I'll give you some of my pop. Okay. All right, pal. Okay. 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 All right. No, don't take that. 1 coin for guys. Guys. I can't make this shit up. No. Free coin? This is rubbing salt in the wound. All right, let's count the ghosts we get this run. We're at 1 ghost so far. Three pop. I'll trade it. Yeah, I'll take that this early. Imagine that count. That was the 1 and 4. Reject this. Hey, Panda, what is up? Two coins per. I'm gonna take that. Yeah. Sure. That was like the freest guy I'd ever seen. Sure. Can I have 5 coins? Sure, Timmy. I will take this. Play something good. Sure. You got a 50% tachyon ring. Holy shit. Hell yeah, that's a fantastic little dude right there. Grateful? All right, 25 coins. I'm gonna approve this. Hey, yep. Our last reject. I have to dismiss this. Sad. Unfortunate. Grateful though. Cool, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the free 21 coins. Reject that for right now. Never become unpopular. 7 coins. Already have one, but this puts me closer to the secret bean. Oh wait, we already had a secret bean. Oh yeah, that's right. We traded it in. 42. Dismiss. 16 coins. Reject. 8 pop this early? Yeah, I'll take that. Let's have 100 pop at wave 38. No, Timmy. Nobody stinky, stupid skibbity heads. Another 24 coins from Poppy? Who needs coin generation when you have Poppy, am I right? Dismiss. Really awesome. Free mental, okay. Reject this. Yeah, I'll take that. 7 mental health. Reject that. No, thank you. Sure. Okay, Timmy. Cool story. Billionaire Chester already. +2 chests, all right. A Grateful Bringer. Solid. 22 coins and 11 pop. No, thank you. It's kind of expensive. Here you go, little slug dude. I wish I had my coins, though. Oh. Sure, I'll take some pop. Reject. Do a pop trade real quick. Or just get a grateful. That works too. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, free 36 coins. 3 coin poppies. I'll take it. 4. How's the hard cap for Justice Multi work? There's nothing past that cap. You can keep leveling it up. It never hits that cap. It has extreme diminishing returns. So similar to Bubbles. Okay. Similar to Bubbles, you can hit like 99.99999. 5. Hold on. 5 coin poppies. Lock in. Lock in. Sorry. So you can hit like 99.99999% cap on the bubble. Reject that. Also, we're at the first ice cream truck, Timmy. 78 coins. We dismissed that. Buying my dismissal for 84. I can't. Sorry, Poppy. Sure. Ghost? With 200 pop, I'm going to take Ghost here. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to give you the coins for that investment. And the Grateful helps fund the investment. Thank you so much, Grateful Bringer. And a free chest. I'll take it. I'm sorry. I would give you, but I'm 3 short. A lot of pop. I'll take that. Another Grateful. Okay. All right, pal. Sure. You need to trade in for some coins. I'll take that. Is this the 6th coin poppy? Dude, what the fuck? Subscribe is free? Sure. I'm gonna reject. I'm gonna prove that, actually. I'm not gonna give you mentals. Have some of your popularity? Sure. Sure. I would like some pop, please. I'm gonna reject that for now. I still have a dismiss I want to use. Reject. +2 retirement chest, easy peasy. Yeah, prove that. I don't have 19 pop. Okay. 3 pop trades. All right, finally, I get a little bit of popularity. We'll take that. Yeah, it's a good trade. Dismiss. All right, now we're out of dismisses. 7. We were at 7 coin poppies. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? What the fuck? 8 coin poppies and a megafish poppy.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, Panda, thank you for the Twitch Prime. No, I can't get that. I'm 3 coins short. Okay, yeah. Wait, why isn't text-to-speech working? Hello? Hello? Dismiss. Aren't you used to this by now? Fucking should be, honestly. Alright. I hope the wide cam works, like... What? Okay, wide cam works. Sure. All right, give me the Deathbringer. The one time. All right. All right. Make today a holiday? Sure. Where do I go? Here? Go here. Oh, boo-hoo, cry harder. Reject that. Okay. If you have less coins, the next time I see you, you're losing a mental. I'm gonna take this. I can't spend coins. No spend coin. I can't spend. Okay. Chest. God damn it. I wish I had coins for those, honestly. I don't want to spend coins until I see a chest. Okay. Please? I'm hyper gambling here. Fuck. Please don't be a chest. Please don't be a chest. Please don't be a chest. It just had to be a chest. It just had to be. All right. Big L, yeah. Cannot spare you a mental. Okay. Still have 3 dismisses. Okay, I'll take it. I have to dismiss that, actually. Dismiss that. Okay, I have enough to pay for the ice cream truck. That's second ice cream truck right there. Do I take this? I'm rejecting it. I've learned my lesson. Okay, I have to open up the app again. So case 140, what is the cost of this? Up to 392. I'm just so low on coins. I'm gonna approve this. Smith. Down to our last coin. Or last mental. Ending pretty similar. I'll loan you some mental health, but the next time I see you, I'm taking it back plus interest. I feel like this is awful. It might extend me, but it might not. I'm gonna reject. Reject. That we're ending on our 9th poppy. Never mind, we're not ending. Who am I kidding? 30 pop. What? I don't think we can buy the bringer if it pops up, so I think this might be the end of our run. $450. There's a single instance at it costs $337. Maybe. Unless we get a great tool, then we're fine. $450. All right, $150 is where we ended. We all Go classy XP. Justice bonus multi. Monument AFK. Harp gain. Harp gain. Classy XP. Classy XP. Harp gain. Harp gain. Classy XP. Lamp wish. Classy XP. Harp gain. Lamp wish. Classy XP. Summoning. Monument. Artifact. AFK. Classy XP. Harp gain. Classy XP. Almost the same classy XP as smoke, actually. But we're at 2000x harp node gain. It's pretty good. Yeah, just a little bit of classy XP though. Alright, wasn't terrible. Pretty average justice run, I'd say. I guess now I can just... I guess I can just kind of forget about gaming until, Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I didn't realize I got the tier 8 of this. 7. So get rid of the grass ones. I don't care about the grass guys. Then what I want are the mushroom, I want the tree, everything else except grass and cactus. Okay, so do we have mushroom? We have mushroom, we have Varici. Do we have tree? Cactus, I know we have. We need the plant there. The bush. We got the bush. We have the evergreen. We have cactus. We have the regular tree. We have that thing. I think we're missing this guy, right? We're missing Blossom. I don't see the Blossom. That's not the Blossom. Or am I blind? Holy moly, dude. Oh, that is the Blossom. I am just blind. Okay. I think we have one of everything, and now we just forget about gaming, I guess, until there's an update. Then pop the chem plant and we're good. All right. This last thing on our daily list before we head into an account review is going to be farming. Let's see. 12 billion magic beans, or do we wait? Can I get another upgrade with that? I can. Hey, Waku. That's going good. I think I'm going to wait for the reset, to be honest. I'm going to get more points into OG Furt, though. For sure. And then... oh, shit. No, it's fine. All right, we're good. Back to Clammies we go. The Arcane Cultist sheet tells me I have, like, another, like, 100 hours here or something. I don't know. Hey, Denix on YouTube. How's it going? I haven't spent my points here, so. $100 for the broken node. What am I even aiming for? Yeah, Verdon. What is it worth going one by one in farming? Be able to set 6 plots per seed. What is enough speed? When you have like 170 crops or so, you can do the 6 spread thing. Switch here is a better layout. Yeah, I agree. Twitch is better. The reason I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch is because the VODs will automatically upload to YouTube after. And then we did more points there. Just got online. How long ago did stream start? About an hour and a half. All right. With that, we now enter review section of the stream with my camera this time. Oh, did I redeem? Yeah. We turned in the prediction. Hello, random dude. Don't forget the timestamp. Yep, we got it up right here. Okay. 01, 3905, Tempest Pika review start. All right, chat. You guys are ready? Review section, best section. I agree. Speaking of reviews, which AC sheet? It's the new one. Ish. I don't have the original link to this actually. Hold on. Now I do. For YouTube chat, here's the AC sheet. For Twitch chat, here's the AC sheet. Make a copy of it. It's essentially Deathbringer sheet, isn't it? All right. You guys ready? I'm gonna redo the timestamp though. 0140. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, backing up with another account review. Today we're looking at Tempest Pika's account. As you can see from here, I'm very excited to do it. It looks like a relatively early-ish game account, based off the fact I don't see an Eclipse coin, based off the fact I see the Obels suck, and the fact that statues are pretty low level. So immediately, biggest thing I want you to focus on is do some Obel farming. I see you don't have a family page set for pop obels, so I recommend trying to switch to pop obels, doing dice obels, obviously, and obviously upgrade your obels since I don't see the outline, the circle here, so you haven't done any upgrades on these obels. So for those of you who don't know, if you go to the obel stat page here and you go to upgrades, you can actually roll obels to be -1 or +1 of what the base stats are. For pop obels and bronze, they normally roll 2% is when they drop, so you can re-roll this up to 3%. It takes a little bit of fragments. If you need fragments, there's a -1 roll there. If you need fragments, doing crystal farming on DK in World 2 can net you a decent amount of obels to trash and turn into fragments. So I recommend doing that. Eventually, you'll see this roll to +3. It can happen. It can happen. There we go. Rolls to +3. So you can go ahead and upgrade. I recommend doing this at bronze because this +1 will carry over when you upgrade it to silver. So silver normally has +3 as the roll. However, if you +1 it at bronze, it'll roll to +4 instead, which is the highest roll you can do for pop bubbles at silver. So all of these I rolled at bronze first to save myself some fragments, because if I roll a silver obol, instead of it taking 1 like it does for bronze, it takes 3. So it takes significantly more resources to upgrade it once it's at silver. So to save yourself obol fragments, roll the fragments when they're at bronze or relatively at their lowest tier possible. So that way you can save obol fragments in the long run. The same logic is going to apply for the dice obols. So if you have these dice obols, for example, I think I got this from the alchemy shop or arcade, but the silver ones will roll at +6. You want to roll that to +7, then up tier it to gold to be +8, and then you can roll the hexagon obol and then the sparkle obol. The highest for sparkle is 16. I can't remember what the hexagon obol highest range is, but less than that, I think it's 14 maybe, or 13, 12, I don't remember. So you can actually, I might be able to tell you here. Is it 11? Is that right? Yeah, I think 11. Yeah, 11 is the highest for the hexagon. If you happen to have the Domio Magnus, it rolls up to +15, and the Sparkle Obol, there's no better replacement for this now, but it rolls up to +16. And then some of the random event bosses drop better obols. So specifically the Ice Guard drops the drop chance obol, which is a upgrade over the square obol, the dice obol for +8. Okay, tab out there. You can also reroll premium obols. Yes, you can. So you can reroll the Hyper 6 obol to go +11. So make sure to reroll those so you have a better number. Better number, bigger person, as Griffey always says. Okay. But yeah, make sure your family page, I don't do too much swapping around of the family page unless I'm doing skilling, which I haven't swapped this back, so that kind of reminds me to swap that. There's specific sets you want to, specific obols you want to keep for when you do skilling. Early game, if you can't kill Emperor, doing Kruk for the Sparkle obols are good because it gives you AFK gain. Overall, they're pretty good obols. The hexagon obols you can swap out for slush skull obols. They give you % skill efficiency, which is a huge increase to your skill efficiency overall. So those are good obols to have for skilling as well. Yeah, having those obols in the background for when you do skilling, when you do prints, all that stuff is really, really good. But otherwise, you want to just have a drop rate, and that's essentially all you want on the family obol page. And I imagine this is something you can undertake. It shouldn't necessarily it shouldn't necessarily take away too many resources or too much time for you to do. Considering you have like molten gear, I suspect your drop rate is decent at least. 11x drop rate, you can definitely get on the obol grind. And the fact you don't have a full family page with drop rate obols tells me you can actually get a lot more drop rate from obols. So while you're farming obols, you will get more drop rate, which you can use to farm more obols and get more obol fragments. So now is the prime time to do some obol fragment farming, especially when you're trying to do onyx statues. The fact you're doing onyx statues without more drop rate is a little bit heinous, and you need to go back and do that. Now, early game, I haven't delved too much into the master classes myself on my free-to-play account because I'm not there yet, to be completely honest. I'm doing more prep. But early on, when you're relatively low level like this in Deathbringer, I wouldn't really activate too much. I think you want to try to get to the 1000 charred bone fragments to unlock AFK bones. And then when you're at that point, I would just stick your character AFK on fighting nodes to collect, to try to stack your Zhao's Chows. And on your second Deathbringer in particular, Tempest Peak of 10, you want to have that character trying to farm Super Chows if you haven't already. And you probably aren't at a position where you are wanting to do this, but considering you want to collect AFK bones as much as possible, probably sticking this character AFK on Gmush is probably your best bet for money % right now. And you should be able to get 1 billion kills on this character over the course of, I don't know, a few weeks maybe, depending on what your kill per kill is. And that'll start you off on your first Apocalypse WoW. Apocalypse WoWs aren't necessarily something you want to farm right now because the bonus you get from it, the gold food effect, isn't multiplicative from what I know. So it's not like you need to do the 1 billion kills now, but it would help you get like Eclipse Skulls on World 1, which I imagine is probably something you haven't done yet. Not quite. So, I mean, you're nowhere near that initial 1 billion kills for the Eclipse Skulls, but it would help your characters out in damage, which means you can use that to push World 6, for example. So I would recommend probably going back to World 1 and starting to get some Eclipse Skulls before you start pushing World 6, because you're at Skydoggy Spirits. Now is when you can start worrying about really stacking up damage, to be completely honest, because now you really want to, the name of the game for World 6 pushing when you're at Skydoggies is trying to stack multi-kill per tier, getting as many multi-kills as you possibly can, multi-kill tier bonuses you can on your characters to start pushing World 6, because it's heavily reliant on multi-kill, kill per kill, AFK gains, or in the case of your Bubo, I guess, talent levels, for having high uptime on auspicious aura skulls, what have you. But definitely damage is something you want to do, because the multi-kill is going to help you a ton in pushing that portal. So make sure to start stacking multi-kill, and by doing Eclipse Skulls you get multiplicative damage bonuses, which might push you into higher damage tiers on Skydoggy Spirits to get more multi-kill, which will help you open the portals faster. So on your Deathbringers, I would try and farm the 100 million kills for World 1. On your second Deathbringer, you can continue trying to farm the 1 billion kills to flesh out and get those Eclipse Skulls, because it will help you with damage across the other characters to help you push World 6 a little bit faster. Honestly, at this point with Deathbringer, since you're such low level, it's not really worth for you to try to active it. Again, unlocking that AFK bone structure to help push Grimoire is probably going to give you the best effect right now, and I wouldn't necessarily worry about trying to be like min-maxy or something on Deathbringer. The fact you've unlocked AFK bones, or you're going to unlock AFK bones, is really all you need for pushing early game. The early game bonuses you get here come by relatively quickly. I think by the time you get to like elimination, you should be able to push World 3. Honestly, you might be in World 3 already with Deathbringer, at least in terms of bone farming spots. So you can really scale your damage, especially when you get to eliminations, and are able to stack that up, because eliminations, femur hoarding, and later on annihilations are some of the best damage sources for Deathbringer, aside from the destruction nodes as well. So Deathbringer, definitely, you want to unlock those AFK bones and start stacking it, so take your characters on those fighting nodes. And as a reminder, you don't need to be in Wraith form to collect AFK bones. You simply need to be fighting something on Deathbringer, so you can take your character out of Wraith form. In fact, I do that, and you can get AFK bones that way. Cool. So similar to Compass, since you're relatively low level, I wouldn't necessarily focus too much on this, but same thing, since AFK Aether Moons are available, I would try and get Aether Moons as much as possible. Now, the question is whether you do want to do fighting right now to collect the Aether Moons, or do skilling like Lab and Divinity, or do Monuments. I think I'm kind of perplexed on the decision you would want to go for early game masterclasses now that AFK resources are available. I personally still lean towards skilling and bravery and like monuments and stuff, to be completely honest with you. Just simply due to the fact you're low account level, you can't really take advantage of like your talents, for example, to help you get better dust rates or bone rates. So I mean, it's a toss-up whether you actually want to do fighting or whether you actually want to do skilling, for example. The reason I push you towards fighting on Deathbringers is because they have the Apocalypse Wows, the Chows, the Super Chows. They have those mechanics you can actually take advantage of, and Eclipsing Skulls is something you want to do. So it's better to do that on Deathbringer, just simply due to the fact that you have talents that are specific to you, requiring amassing kills on that character, versus Windwalker doesn't necessarily have that. So if any of the master classes are a flex slot, for example, I think Windwalker is more likely the flex character that you want to do on skilling. And when the character you'd want to put on like monuments, for example, just the master classes in particular that have the AFK mechanics unlocked, I think Windwalker is probably the better one to do that, to help progress your account. Because I mean, it's nice to have 3 characters like progressing their master class resource, but remember, you can't really take advantage of that right now because your character levels are just really, really low. So I'd rather see your character level up in or get more hours in bravery, or to get more lab levels or more divinity levels. Arcane Cultist, I imagine you've already kind of hit your lock, so to speak, your highest progression point, because I think your talent levels just are really bad, and that tracks. you have made it to carrots. Okay. So if you've skipped my video, I also don't know if you just aren't doing Arcane Cultist, but do not really do much in terms of progressing Arcane Cultist right now. It heavily relies on talent points, and you can push, right? And you can get somewhere, but without like 200, 250, 300 talent levels, it's going to be extremely hard for you to push into World 2 on the Masterclass, just because of the like simple amount of mobs it takes to, you know, unlock the portal. In World 2, I think it hits 10. So you're going to need 2 crystals essentially to is it 20 for World 2? It's going to take almost 4 of these crystals to unlock World 2 portals, which in the time that you have, you are not going to do. So that being said, for you to really progress in this masterclass, you need talent levels, you need to book arcane crystals, you need to book backup energy, and you need to get a lot more levels because you need more talent points to put into arcane crystals, into backup energy, into arcane skulls, into ghastly power, into ghoulish power, into lobotomizer, into tesseract, into and then lastly into Arcanist form. Like, you need all of that stuff to really be able to push. Specifically, arcane crystals and backup energy are required for you to push World 2 and especially World 3. I think I'm going to revise my Masterclass AC guide specifically because I think I said you cannot push past World 2 with 350 talents. People got past Pincermans with 350. Pincermans is just a big pain in the ass. And for you right now, I'm not surprised if you can't do Carrot Men or at least Glublins, because the spawns are too inconsistent. It requires 10 arcane mobs at Glublins for you to do. So I wouldn't be surprised if you cannot do World 1 right now with 150 talent levels. Like, it's probably really, really hard for you right now. So in short, you need more class levels on the character. Crystalline Stamp is the first one's good. Wow. Okay. I'll just let this speak for itself. 2 Mega Feather is completely unacceptable for an early game account. I think I got to 2 Mega Feathers within like 2 days of my free-to-play account. And your account has been around since 2023. Now, granted, Owl's only been around for what, maybe a year, if that, less than. Still, this is horrendous. I want to see this at like 10 or 11, because you're missing a lot of drop rate here. You're missing a lot of you're missing some classy XP. You're missing some skilly XP, and all stats. All stats are just really nice, especially for damage as you're pushing World 6. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to stamps real quick. So all of these stamps you can, oh wow, okay, all of these stamps you can level up. Stamps are really powerful, and yeah, this is like probably the easiest source of account progress you can get right now, is just by, you know, upgrading your stamps. If my rule of thumb, to me, this looks like someone who's fresh into World 5, maybe World 6. Not someone who's like at Skydoggy Spirits. Like, this is pretty bad, if you ask me. If you have the resources to upgrade a stamp, you should use those resources. Forget green stacking exists. Forget, you know, keeping and hoarding resources. Just use your resources to upgrade your account. Because if you're wondering why or how you're locked on something, this is why you're locked on something, is because this screams neglect to me. I think when you look at the toolbox toolbox bubble levels, you should change the efficiency threshold to 75%, because I think that's achievable for you, especially using atoms. In fact, I don't even know what your atom generation looks like right now. Okay, it's not terrible. Okay, per hour. So per day, you're getting about 10k atoms. So you want to look at how many boron levels you have and try to calculate, okay, if I spend all my atoms here, is it less than 10,000? That's essentially what I aim for. So right now you have boron at 14, so you're getting 28 bubble levels. If you have permeate unlocked, you're getting 38. And you do, so you're getting around 38 bubble levels every single day. Or at least clicks, sorry, not bubble levels. So I think 38 times 324, 12,000. So maybe a split between like Hardy Diggy, Warrior's Rule. Those are pretty good. Mage is best, Archer bust. Those are pretty good. I really want to try to push these levels higher, because the multiplier bubbles are good for your characters on pushing skilling efficiency, so you can reprint and get more atoms, so you can start leveling up the higher level bubbles like Big Meaty Claws, like Sploosh Sploosh, like Strong Tools, to get more atom generation to upgrade higher tier bubble levels. So you can get more skill efficiency to upgrade higher level bubbles and get more atom generation to max out level 20 Atom Collider and eventually level 30 Atom Collider when you get the super bit. But it also helps increase your damage, because alchemy, the more you upgrade Warrior's Rule, will impact your damage bubble, Big Meaty Claws, or notably your Power of Try-One, or Farquad Force, or more all-stat from Tome, or, more importantly, Crop Evolution Chance. So, this bubble is extremely good. This bubble, extremely good for the same reasons, and this bubble is extremely good for the same reasons. Those multiplier bubbles are like the really big early ones you want to focus on, because they give you everything that your account needs. It gives you skill efficiency and it gives you damage, and you need both right now. You need to really focus on upgrading both. So skill efficiency is definitely something you want to aim for, because you want to get more atom generation to upgrade those higher level bubbles, which you can use to upgrade damage eventually. So you can start focusing on upgrading things like Power of Try-One, which is almost at 100 million resource cost, which means you will soon be able to put atoms into this. But unfortunately, it's going to cost you probably thousands of atoms, which you cannot do every single day. So you really need to kick yourself into high gear and start focusing on skill efficiency, so that you can eventually focus on damage to push World 6 and get to the end of World 6. Also, the more you focus on damage, eventually, will allow you to hit Eclipse Skulls faster, which is going to accelerate your progress. It's going to hit this kind of like acceleration point, right? So you're going to focus on skill efficiency for a little bit, and it's going to help you get higher prints, which helps you get more atom generation. Okay, you cycle that atom generation into maxing out the boron upgrade and Atom Collider, which means you get more atom clicks every single day, which you can focus on more skill efficiency for more atoms, which you can then use eventually when you get 20 boron to focus on damage upgrades, so you can start pushing the World 6 portal. Or on your Deathbringers, for example, get higher multi-kill per tier, because you're hitting higher tiers on those characters to push Eclipse Skulls, which give you a 5% multiplicative damage increase for every billion kills you have across the world, on single use across each mobs, which means you get more damage, which means you can push World 6 faster. Should I finish the Gmush vial before leveling the multiplier bubbles? So you don't want to, if you're at this point, you just really want to rely on atoms to upgrade this. You don't want to spend the billion spore caps on this. You just want to use your atoms instead, because remember, the atoms from boron in the Atom Collider, instead of you spending the resource, the spore caps here, you would use atoms instead. So you will not use these spore caps to level up the bubble. So yes, you can upgrade the Gmush file completely fine. However, if you aren't at the 100 million resource cost for the bubble, I would recommend trying to do that. Before you hit the 100 mil, remember that bargain tags do exist. So you can go to the alchemy shop, go to liquid, and go to this tab right here and buy a bargain tag. This will make the resource cost of leveling up that bubble much, much easier. So for example, if I were to upgrade some of the like later game bubbles, like this, for example, mining and fishing power, I can use a bargain tag to reduce the cost so it doesn't cost so many rice cakes. It caps out at 90%. So you want to cap it out at 90%. You can honestly cap it out like 70%. Instead of it costing 700, it costs 69. Nice. So I can upgrade this, and there you go. Remember, it's single time use, so it'll cost will reset back down to 0%. And I can use the bargain tag again, get up to 90%, and upgrade this bubble. Voila. Now it's 3,000 base cost. So there you go. Speaking of vials, okay, production vials at this stage I feel like are relatively easy to cap out because of the vaults giving us more production speed, and you having Sheepy means you have the hammer bubble unlocked for more anvil production speed, and the fact you have some Onyx statues. If you were to get anvil, this is a tiny increase in production speed, but you have a level 32 statue of this, which means you're getting a decent amount of production speed from this. Focusing all of your characters on unlocking thread and buying all of your anvil points and focusing it on thread will help you unlocking that vial to 13. Similar to the nail vial, just remember that unlocking vials and getting them to 13 is incredibly important because it multiplies the effectiveness of your other vials. So you can get more cost reduction for stamps. You can get another increase, multiplicative increase to artifact find chance or sigil speed or cooking speed or build rate. Turtle vial is just insane, or shrine level up rate, or equinox bar fill rate, or library checkout speed, or recipe speed, breeding exp, critter gain, etc. It's just getting vials to 13 is something you want to do as soon as possible to help you in your vial progression, your account progression, just, all this stuff. So focus on the thread vial to 13 because it's another easy vial you can probably do right now to 13. The nail vial eventually, getting this to 13 because it's really, really good and really, really easy for you. And honestly, I would just retrap your characters. Instead of focusing on turtle right now, you should really focus on goosey glug. This vial is extremely important. You're misprioritizing which critter vial you want to max out. Yes, turtle is good, but it's going to take you probably months to years at your current trapping rates to be able to upgrade this vial. So I would highly recommend trying to do goosey glug. In every single early game account, or every single account I see that doesn't have goosey glug maxed out, I 100% recommend trying to focus on trying to get this vial to 13 first in any of the critter vials. The reason that is because it's base critters. People don't understand how base critters works. Not only does it give you more critters, but it also is a multiplier for trapping EXP. So if you're struggling for getting to 120 trapping, which you definitely are this early on in the game, it's not even something I would recommend trying to push right now, but it is so incredibly powerful for EXP. It is how you get to 120. Also, it'll help your V-Man level, which means you get more critters and souls because of the species epoch talent that he has. It is probably the biggest multiplier to critter and soul gain outside of the boost food effect you get from soulable gum. It is insane, and this is how you push trapping in Eidolon, is base critters. So doing farming, doing shiny pet farming, doing goosey glug, and doing windwalker dust collection and focusing on that base critter upgrade in the nomadic path are how you increase base critters, and that's how you progress trapping and get more trapping EXP. So if you want to finish Turtle Vial in the next decade, please finish this vial to 13 first. You will see a massive increase. And I should say you need to retrap after you unlock base critters because it doesn't apply retroactively to your traps. So you need to retrap to collect that. And then your EXP on your character should really skyrocket from there because it is a massive, massive, massive increase to your trapping EXP. And then you can start worrying about the other vials. So getting these vials to 13 first. Just progressing all the critter vials pre-turtle are going to help you in getting the turtle vial, because remember that every vial you get to 13 will multiply other vials, which in this case is going to multiply the amount of base critters you get. And what did we just talk about? Base critters is good for obviously the amount of critters you get from traps, but also trapping EXP. So focus Goosey Glug first and then go in order of the earliest to latest traps you have. So crab juice, bubonic burp, and then bunny brew, and then bloat draft, and then what other ones there are? Yes, turtle's the next one. Yeah. Also, I didn't say this, but please get multi-tool stamp and please get divine stamp. You can actually unlock multi-tool stamp right now. You have a level 90, almost 90 divinity. You only need a level 50 divinity to unlock that stamp. You need to go to, I think the Lampar's map is where Poigu is on your elemental sorcerer to unlock the stamp. That stamp is really powerful. It is a center of almost every single account review I do for people that don't have it. Multi-tool stamp is insanely powerful. In fact, it is one of the first stamps you want to use for one of the first stamps you use an Exalta stamp on. Outside of Crystalline, the next stamp you want to do is multi-tool stamp because of how powerful it is. It also helps you with it helps you a ton with, I mean, trapping, right? It'll cap you out essentially on the trapping efficiency you need for almost all the critters, because remember that your stamps in the non-misc tabs get doubled based off the lab node and get further multiplied by the pristine charm you unlock later in sneaking. So instead of it giving you like 100 skill efficiency, it'll give you 200, or it'll give you 350, which this is base skill efficiency. So every percent skill efficiency source that you have is going to multiply that even further. So if you had 100 skill efficiency, it's not unrealistic to where that gets multiplied to 5,000%, 5,000 base or total skill efficiency. Like, it is insane how many sources of all skill percent skill efficiency there is in the game, to where multi-tool stamp just gets giga scaled like through the moon. So this is a fantastic stamp to upgrade, and this alone plus Heidi Box stamp is probably to cap you out on the amount of efficiency you need for all trapping critters to gain like the max amount of critters you can get from trapping efficiency. Zero percent. Good. That's all I want to see. Yikes. You maxed out laboratory fuse. Honestly, you get more than enough like pixel range and connection range from meals alone. That laboratory fuse is a dead upgrade. Eventually, when you get down here, only put 1 point into food lust. It's just a terrible upgrade, and the more wasted points you do at Equinox, the longer it will take to upgrade the bar, which means you're essentially you're elongating the time between more useful upgrades. Like metal detector is more useful than laboratory fuse all of the time. I honestly do not recommend upgrading laboratory fuse because of how terrible it is. It is it's like Z tier like level in terms of upgrades. Like, it is so bad. It is outclassed so quickly by cooking. Should I keep the bar full even though I got no other upgrades to upgrade? Yes, absolutely. Because every single upgrade you do into Equinox will increase the time it will take to get the next upgrade. So if you waste these 10 points here, that's essentially 10 more points you can't put into Equinox symbols within a week. So, and Equinox symbols is the best upgrade here. So for me, I'm time gated on Equinox because I've maxed out laboratory fuse and I maxed out food lust, or almost maxed out food lust. At least endless summoning maxed out food lust. So it's a pain for me with how much Equinox bar fill rate I have. It's taking me days to get my next upgrade, and you can essentially run into that same trap yourself. So be careful. When it comes to buildings and construction, just upgrade like the cheapest upgrade possible, because remember the Rift upgrade for construction mastery, which seems like you've maxed out, gives you refinery speed, and it gives you eventually build speed for every level of the towers you get. So make sure to max that out, and upgrade the cheapest upgrade, the fastest upgrade, so you can eventually get this build speed multiplier, because it is huge for your progression in construction. With all the bonus right now, I'll be honest, you can max out everything. No, you cannot. You cannot max everything in Equinox. I have been doing Equinox since day one. Okay? And I still cannot max everything out. I am 19 levels away from maxing out voter rights. I am 15 levels away from maxing out Slow Roast Wiz. I am 17 levels away from maxing out Matching Skims. And I am 20 levels away from maxing out Food Lust. Also, keep in mind, I don't have a Dream 36 completed, so that's another 15 levels here for voter rights. It is impossible right now to max out Equinox within a reasonable time frame. It's going to take probably years for me to do this. And the fact that endless summoning, it just keeps on getting juiced, means this goalpost is getting pushed further and further and further and further and further away. Go back to Clammies, because I gotta go back to Clammies, gotta get on the grind. All right. Back to it. Salt Lick. If you're struggling for liquid rate and cap, just remember to upgrade this. It's going to kind of destroy a green stack, but this just generally helps your account, and this is kind of good. Eventually, when you get your 13 critter vials, maxing out Salt Lick is the next thing you kind of want to do. I don't know. You should have unlocked armor sets at this point. It's been longer than 30 days for you. So you should be able to go to Armor Smithy in World 3, just, go back through Copper Set, Iron Set, Amarok, and just unlock these, because these are just permanent account bonuses. Make sure to click on the unlock button. Commonly, I don't know if you thought this, but I saw this sentiment expressed in various different places. But some people thought you had to spend 2,000 gems to unlock Armor Smithy. I urge you to read it, because that's not how that works. It just, to unlock it pre those 30 days, you need to have purchased with your money 2,000 gems to unlock it faster. You don't need to spend 2,000 gems to unlock Armor Smithy. It's just either wait 30 days or buy gems with money to unlock it immediately. That's all it is. So at this point, you should have unlocked Armor Smithy. So unlock these sets, talk to Armor Smithy, click on the gear, and then talk to Armor Smithy. It should unlock for you. And that's just permanent 60% mining and chopping efficiency. And then you can go reprint. Class EXP gain, which you need. Accuracy and defense, which you might need. I don't know. Coins dropped by monsters, which is nice to have to help you with Vault. Fishing and catching efficiency, you can go reprint. Drop rate, you need. Critters and soul gained, hey, we just talked about that. AFK gains, hey, you can go reprint. Skill EXP gain, that's nice. Total damage, hey, you need that. Diabolical set, faster monster respawn, hey, you need that for Eclipse Skulls. Higher bonuses from Tome, hey, that's damage, skill efficiency, and drop rate. You need that. Lab and Divinity EXP, you need to eventually do Lab and Divinity more, so that's good. +5 minimum talent levels, this is extremely powerful, and this is probably where you cap out, is because I saw your characters in Magma and Calicroc. But eventually when you get Marbaglass, getting the 10% all stat, hey, that's pretty good. So you can benefit from every single thing in the armor set bonuses that you can unlock right now. Okay, max level 60 for meals. Least time to cook. Order, I guess. I guess the issue is you don't have spices for these. So you're kind of breeding territory locked right now. Yeah, so you are at Shores of Eternity, Calamity Clammies. So there is this guide sheet right here that I'm going to make a note of that I'm talking about. This guide sheet will help you. I'm going to post it into YouTube chat real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. And Twitch chat. So these are the pet spice lineups you want to use for collecting the spices, but these are going to help you with unlocking the battles. This one right here, the nuke, is essentially what you want to end up on, or the standard roster here. The Rattler, Eluder, Monolithic, Refiller, Mimic, Refiller. These will carry you for the most part through the territory spice battles to help you unlock your spices, to get you more meals, to unlock more meals, to get more Diamond Chef, to get more Fluoride, to get more Blood Marrow bonuses, and obviously more account bonuses because you're unlocking more cooking meals. So all of this is going to be really, really powerful. Just make sure to use that setup, and that's pretty much all you need. If you're struggling, it's heavily RNG gated because remember the Mimic, the Defender, the way it works is the shield, it gives you passive block, but when the shield hits a mob as the attack is coming in, it'll block that attack. So it's very RNG dependent. So you may fail sometimes, you may win. Just do each battle like 3, 4, 5 times. And if you're still failing, you probably need more pet power. So that's going to come in the form of upgrading vault upgrades for pet damage. It's going to come in the form of upgrading your talents for Beastmaster or Windwalker. The pet spirit talent specifically passively gives you pet damage. There's the higher pet power talent you can upgrade to get more pet power, and then use your eggs and try to unlock higher pet power pets. So higher Rattler, higher Monolithic, higher Refillers, higher Mimics, higher Looters, all that stuff, and you should get more damage, get more defense, more HP, and you should be able to push these battles more and more and more. And honestly, the World 5 ones are going to, up to World 5 is going to be extremely easy with those battles. World 6, it's going to take a lot more pet power and a lot more, more time for you to do. There's alternative setups that you could use, which honestly, I don't remember. And there's somewhere in our tips and tricks section, so you can use that as reference. But since those came out, the HP's gotten nerfed for World 6, so they should be easier to do. And I've heard that it's feasible to do it with those battles, the setups that were recommended in that guide sheet. So I recommend using that for pushing your territory spice battles. And please don't neglect it. And remember that you can actually unlock spices and unlock your meals that way. Good. Like to see your arenas at 200. Sometimes it's thrown into question. Atonement 20,000. Cool. Sailing. You're at Eldritch, so you're not there at Sovereign yet. So you haven't unlocked it, I imagine. I feel like you have unlocked it. Okay, you just haven't gotten lucky? Where are your boats right now? They're at the edge? Okay, that's a big mistake. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. So you have sovereign artifacts. So do not go to the edge island right now. The reason I say that is because your boat speed is horrendous. So it's taking this boat more than 17 hours to reach the edge island. 3 days for the edge island. Low-key been ignoring sailing. Sailing is exactly what you need right now to fix your account. So immediately, immediately after unlocking sovereign relics, go back to the first island, unlock Fos Retusk, because this will help you with artifact find chance. That number one, and that's what you need for sailing. AD tablet, because you're in desperate need of sailing speed, so that'll help you progress to the later islands. Frost Relic's going to help you with atom generation, which we talked about earlier, is exactly what you need. Costa column is amazing for you right now because you need more meal levels, and you can use ladles on your meals to get higher levels to get more damage, skill efficiency, all that stuff. You'll probably hit a little bit of a stopping. You probably won't be able to do Fury Relic, to be completely honest with you. At Sovereign, I think at that point is when you may want to consider don't consider the last island until you can get to the last island on your boats in less than 4 hours, which is going to be a very, very daunting task for you right now, because you need to spend a lot of time in upgrading the speed for these boats. So I highly recommend farming each of the island's resources to upgrade the speed on your boats. Ideally, you want to get there within 4 hours. Otherwise, you are completely wasting time, and you should instead go back and upgrade your boat speed. Yeah. To help you with sailing, I would definitely try to farm out 10k gold food. So way earlier on in the stream, I mentioned you focusing on drop rate. Once you're done with that drop rate grind, instead of going through and doing Onyx statues linearly, I would honestly go to World 5 under DK and either farm on Tremor Worms if you can hold up. You can spawn up to 3 statues if you have the V-Man enhancement and high enough talent levels on your statue and Symbols of Beyond. If you have 3 statues, Tremor Worms is good. Otherwise, Citrine is a good farming spot for crystal mobs. And try to get up to 10k stack and drop it on the Beanstalk, because this will make it so you have a 10k stack across all of your characters, which with 296 gold food, you're probably not hitting a guaranteed 100% chance to collect sailing AFK gains. You're probably close, maybe like 40%. So at that point, I would probably get a stack of 100 golden hampers across all of your characters to help you claim more sailing AFK time. Because this is how you finish sailing, is golden hamster gummies. This will make it so sailing is no longer painful. It's less painful than it is. It's still painful, but it's less painful. And you'll this will really help you. Also, the 10k gold stack for golden grilled cheese sandwiches are going to be really impactful for your characters, because as we mentioned, this is going to help you with damage, and it's also going to help you a ton with skill efficiency. The way Beanstalk works, which is kind of lost on a lot of people, is it acts independently of whatever is on your character. So what that means for you is if you have a 10k stack on the Beanstalk and you put a 10k stack of that same food on your character, it acts as 2 separate 10k stacks. So if the bonus here for golden kebabs, or sandwiches here, so 10,000, 10,000. So to illustrate this, I have 2 10k stacks, right? This right here, if I put this on my character, I'm getting an 830% damage increase. If I put this 10k stack on the Beanstalk, I'm getting another 837% damage increase. So together, that is 1674 or something like that. 1,674% total damage. The same logic applies to the golden hamster gummies. So if I have a 10k stack here and another 10k stack here, I'm getting the, well, for me it's 962. For you it's probably close to like 50%. I'm getting that max cap of 100%. So it is really strong for you right now. Golden hamster gummies especially are absolutely necessary for you right now to get to a 10k stack on the Beanstalk, because you need to push sailing to get higher artifact tiers. And this will help you upgrade speed on your characters and, progress sailing faster, which you said yourself, you've been ignoring sailing. This is the kick you need to get into sailing. Do I see any easy craftable stuff for you? Not really, to be honest. Unfortunately, this is all pretty painful. I see some craftable stuff like the molten bow and the mob respawn bow, but those are pretty resource intensive for you right now. Wolves and party dungeons. So I mean, your slab is not terrible by any means. You could benefit from doing slab, keep that in mind, because you can get sailing speed, which is what you need, and total damage, which is pretty good for you right now. Okay, farming early game is really painful. It all comes down to stronger vines, nutritious soil. Product doubler is really powerful. And you've unlocked broccoli. So I would recommend trying to get to broccoli again and upgrading this, because this is a multiplier for the amount of crops you find, which will help you get more crops, which you get more magic beans when you trade it in, which means you get more evolution GMO, which means you can unlock higher level crops. Also, you have land ranks unlocked and you're decently progressed in land ranks. I would 100% focus a lot more points into production boost. Early game, this is what you need to push farming. You have the eligibility or the availability to really skyrocket your farming progress. You need to do a land rank reset, I'm being completely honest with you. And instead of focusing on mega boost here for next crop chance, just pump almost all of your points into production boost here. I'm not even joking, because this is a multiplier of the crops that you find. How do you unlock land ranks? It is in, it's right here. It's one of the magic bean resets. Because it's a multiplier. It's going to help you push to 200 and eventually 1k crops. Honestly, as you unlock production boost, you might be able to do 1k crops. And especially with product doubler, you'll be able to do it. Because this essentially works in conjunction with crop value to get you more crops found. So upgrade product doubler a lot more. Getting this to 100% will guarantee you 2 extra crops every single time you collect them, which is insanely good. So do product doubler. Nutritious soil, it's really good. It's going to help you reduce the pain that is farming, because you'll get more growth speed. And obviously stronger vines is really good, because this is another multiplier for crops found. And the land plots are, again, another multiplier for farming. So being able to unlock this is probably something you want to do. 512 is not that bad. 1k potato chips is not that bad, especially since you have land breaks unlocked. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot I see here that you could do to progress it. Also, I wouldn't split up your crops like this. I would do 1 crop at a time. and try to push these day market upgrades a little bit more. As you push these day markets a bit more, farming is going to get a little bit easier. And then you want to trade in those crops for magic beans. And then you want to spend those beans on a split between evolution GMO and speed GMO. Like getting evolution GMO to 1.2x and then speed GMO to 7% is the early game grind. And then once you have that, it'll be immensely easier to get 1k crops. And eventually, as you get value GMO, 10k crops. And this is going to give you even more crop value. And it's going to cycle back into getting more 10k crops. And eventually, as you unlock super GMO, the value and the speed and the crop evolution, all that stuff's going to come together to eventually get you to 100k crops. Not even joking, I think within 2 weeks, you can consistently and reliably hit 100k crops across every single crop you farm just by doing a little bit more day market farming, not splitting your crops, and trying to upgrade product doubler, doing a land rank reset and putting it all into production boost. All that together, I think within 2 weeks, if you pay attention to farming and be a little bit more active into it, I think you can get to the 100k crop territory, which is going to take your crop speed from 38 minutes probably down to a couple minutes at most. Okay, so with sneaking, you want to do Veil and Rosary. Veil and Rosary, that's what you want to do. You want to have, sorry, not Veil and Rosary. Veil and Rosary, that's correct. I think Lotus Flower was Rosary, for example. You want 2 characters at this stage. Probably, I mean, with how much stealth percent we have, it's honestly not even that impactful. But you want to do Veil, which you don't have, and a Rosary, because those 2 stealth multipliers will multiply with each other. So instead of it giving you a 20 or like a 10x plus a 8x increase to your stealth, it's giving you a 10 times 8 multiplier to your stealth value. So that's how you push higher tiers of sneaking, is by doing a Rosary plus a Veil. So do that, and then have 2 characters on like double Lotus Flowers if you need. I suspect with the stealth multipliers from Windwalker, you may not need that. But if you want to push to floor 12, doing a Veil and Rosary is how you do it. And summoning, I'm not gonna lie, you're on your own. It's all about damage and mana regen. At all stages of summoning, it's all about damage and mana regen. And obviously you haven't done Emperor because you're not there yet. Okay, Pika, I will go ahead and stop there. I give you a lot to work on. In short, skilling efficiency, atom generation, damage. Please do your stamps. Please do your alchemy. Please do owl. All that stuff is in. Do some poppable and silver obel farming, and do some world 5 gold food farming, and get a 10k stack on the beanstalk, and do more sailing progression for sailing speed. Cool. I think that suffices for a review today. Hopefully that'll help a lot of people who are more early game, who have questions about what to do. And Pika, thank you for the account as always, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye. I forgot to check Poppy. I imagine it was also lacking. It's bad. It's bad. I don't even want to. I don't even need to. That's all I need to see. That's gonna help you with your prints. Oh, I just realized fuck it, who cares? It's out of habit at this point. I'll never get all the crops in farming or in gaming. Oh, well, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. Wonder if people who asked for reviews ever watched a review before. I mean, if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't.
Thank you for your patronage.
Howdy, folks. Sorry about that. We were out of water, so I was refilling the Brita, and then I realized I was a little bit hungry, so I got myself a little snack. Got some guavas. Over the breakpoints with Evo and Speed. Early game 1.2x for Evolution GMO, and then you want 7% Speed GMO. And then from there, it's kind of flexible and stuff. Not gonna lie, I just returned to the game and it didn't know how this set smithy worked till you said how it worked. Well, there you go. Let's catch up. Mr. Overkiller, fucking potato, and Kikut. Thank you for the follows. Draco Ringer, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Is it a real idle guide Zed? No. I stopped making guides. Not really, but I'm the cheap knockoff version of him. I'm the wish.com idle main Zed.
Thank you for your patronage.
Denix, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Idle stop making guides Zed. Honestly, I should automate this channel. That way it really is idle main Zed. You know? I forgot what the Taco Bell bong noise was. I remember it was Hype Train. Go full AI with your content. Yeah, AI voiceover with like like a subway surfers on the right side when doing an account review. All that fun stuff. How can I get a review on my account? Join the giveaways available in the Discord. Watch the streams. Redeem channel points. Basically it. Why can't I enter the giveaway on Discord? It is role locked. So the giveaways in the Discord are locked for people who are level 5, which means you've chatted a handful of times in the Discord. I can't remember exactly how much EXP you get for chatting, but if you do it, if you type at least once every 3 hours, you can enter the giveaway in the course of maybe a day, 2 days. But yeah, you need to talk, be active in the Discord a little bit, and then you should be able to join. This giveaway is open until next week on Saturday, my next stream, and that's how we win. I'm combining this giveaway because I forgot to do it yesterday, and next week's giveaway. So 5 reviews are up for grabs. People level up quickly in the Discord, though. I figured the giveaways on Discord are much better than they are on stream, because realistically, not everyone's going to watch stream, right? I stream at a very specific time on a Saturday. So I think it was pretty unfair to everyone. I was doing giveaways only on stream, and now I'm doing it on Discord, which is much more available, I think. Do you remember if the 4th anniversary bag was a bundle bag? What anniversary bag? What? Rui Ryan, Rivers Hill Libra, and Fruitcake. Thank you for the follows. 4th anniversary. 1 message, 15 to 40 EXP, 60-second cooldown. Oh, that bag. No, that bag was a like the wheel spin of the scratcher ticket, so it was specific to the event mechanic. Yeah, the bag expansion. How about this one, right? Yeah. This is from an event. That's a nice pick, Alicios. Off topic. Over level 5, it's an hour of writing on CD. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, then that means if you type every like 3 times every hour, if you type like 3 times a day for next week, maybe you should be able to get it. If not, you can prep for the next review giveaway. $16 days to unlock C15 in the holes are worth the wait. The other things you could do is still speed this up. I mean, you could do like Bravery Monument. You could do Justice Monument, but for like Villager EXP, more opals. That'll help you with the push. Wisdom Monument. You could do some more gloomy statue grinding. I fully agree that the Emperor system should be changed. I suppose since I'm snacking, chat, do you guys want to see some more arcade? This is already giving Smoke some flashbacks. We have 2,766 arcade balls. 1 jackpot or stamp. Here we go. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Let you guys do that. I almost got to type before I got called out. It's my favorite bit, you know? You got any luck left? Eh, probably. Not another 2-hour arcade run, no. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Last time was insane. Last time was actually insane. Hold on, I'm gonna launch 2 balls, see what happens. Oh yeah, where's our French guy? Okay, they gave me money, so that is we're probably not hitting big today. Venex Kebabo, thank you for the follows, guys. Oh, chat. I have a big announcement to make. Maybe I shouldn't announce it yet. Hold on. Maybe I don't announce it? Hold up. I'm reviewing some information. Where the... Is it a good call to 2 times Shackeracy and Warriors Rule? Not Shackeracy, but Warriors Rule, sure. Main's Pergo. Yes, guys, I am 12 months pregnant. Let's go and launch these while I review some information. Well, what's Smoke say? No, I'm not quitting my job. I'm going full Eidolon. That's crazy. I'll hold off on saying anything. Hold off until I get confirmation. Is it DMable? Yeah, I can DM you. Nothing bad. Wow. All right. Is it that you got level 100 in Kingdom? No. Okay, well, prediction over. Let's restart the prediction. Let's do another prediction. And we have 1,813 arcade balls, 1 jackpot or stamp. Let's wait for this this field to clear. That was almost another jackpot, by the way. All right. Anyways, another prediction up. How many balls did I say? One night. Wait, we have another. Hold on. Delete. Return points. I didn't realize we got another 100 balls from that red spot. I got a jackpot? Yes, I got a jackpot. Did you not see it? Whew. Real life gank. True. Do what today? Unlikely? Maybe? Possibly. Let me check. Hold up. Likely not today. Get our predictions in 45 seconds. Surely we won't get another jackpot, right? Surely we will not get another stamp, right? Actually, I want to check. Did we get a stamp? Okay, we did not. At least some things are normal in the world, you know? Yeah. Hello, what's up? Don't call me Shirley. Who is Shirley? Where I'm making empty promises to her. She's my secret side chick. Ego burn him, some man. Imagine we get a stamp here. A stone, some dice. I don't lie, premium stones are nice. I just forget they exist sometimes. You know, part of me is wishing that I get another insane lava pit arcade thing. Part of me wishes I don't, because I didn't want to sit. I don't want to sit here for like 30,000 hours. I'll quickly grab something to drink. If I come back, all my channel points are gone. I'm calling scam. Nope. All right, real quick, chat. Real quick. Do we say this counts as a jackpot or no? The last bucket, does it count as a jackpot?
You've reached your limit on talking.
All right,
Shut
Smoke.
the fuck up.
Smoke said we're over. Smoke said we're cooked. Yeah, we're not hitting jackpots. Okay. Thank God. That was getting a little scary. No dice? No. Oh my God, wow. Oh. Remember the last 28 times you said we weren't getting anything. Let's switch it up. Let's go no tilt. You know? Oh my God. You're not my dad. Yeah, 151's pretty good. And so it begins. That was second to last bucket. If that rolled red balls, it probably would have gone on a lot longer. Oh, I'm like spam clicking the buckets in case. Maybe that's the strat, you know? The end is never the end, is never the end. Man, when's the last day's videos going to get uploaded? I'm honestly taking a break from editing those videos because I am so sick of hearing myself talk for an hour straight. So next week for sure is not going to be a video. I want to try the next week. So my thing is, we're on day 5 of the speed run. So day 6 and day 7 are 3 videos. Day 6 is one video, and then day 7 is 2 parts. So I want 1 week to just be the free-to-play run. So I want episode 6, 7, part 1 and part 2 to come out that same week so people can like binge it. So for that to happen, it's probably going to take me a few more weeks to edit those videos. Yeah, it turns out scrolling through up to, I think, 14 to 16 hours of footage and then doing voiceovers and editing scripts is entirely soul crushing, and I hate it. But eventually the series will come out. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. So we shouldn't expect any Eidolon months, any updates for a few months. Probably not a few months. It's wishful thinking for me to say 2 weeks, but it's probably closer to a month. Yeah. At this point, I think Arcade is going to become a weekly video. Should I timestamp this? I feel like uploading this again is just troll. Steel G's editor, he'll become available? No. The thing is, they're used to their own editing style. I have my own. Don't Lava will notice and nerf it all for us. True. Actually, yeah, you're kind of right, Tim. Maybe I don't. See, okay, you gotta have some bad ones. This equalized things out, you know? Perfect, 27 balls. Just casually getting more balls from bonus arcade than most people get from Kilroy. True. Another dice. Don't nerf it. Smoke still needs 1 jackpot. I wish I could share. the thing is, my channel, my infrastructure is nowhere comparable to G's infrastructure. So I would not be able to pay Teo probably close to anywhere to where he's getting paid now. And that's the hesitancy I have to hiring an editor or someone to bring onto the channel. It's because I feel bad in the sense that I know they'd be probably working a lot and I wouldn't be able to fairly compensate them. So instead of hiring someone for probably less than minimum wage, which I feel unethical and immoral doing, I just rather do it myself. That's why I pay hour in Discord Nitro, and I ask my moderators to not not moderate all that much. I'll do it for 500 euros per minute of video edited. You're unethical on yourself? I'd rather be unethical on myself than a team of people. Because that's just bad management. And I've had bad managers, and I don't like that. Main pays my rent, my fridge, my car, my family, my dog, my cat, my gambling addiction. Specifically the gambling addiction, yes. Anyways, speaking of gambling addiction, I can't wait to see what happens to Vegas come tax season for 2026. If you know, you know. Anyways, I've been looking at visa applications for Germany. Apparently, if I apply for a master's program, I can get a student visa there. Eidolon out of the frame, that addiction is easier to support. True. Hello, Elder Nasala. I'm doing good. How are you? All right, we're nearing the end of the arcade. It's not over till it's over. It's basically over, though. See, look. Come to West Germany and click your arcade for you. Problem is now I gotta learn German. Provide food and lodging for in exchange for doing like having help supporting your gambling addiction. I think. Yeah, West Germany. Yeah. I think if I were to go anywhere in Germany, it'd probably be West Germany because it's closer to France. Yeah. Where are my channel points? Oh, sorry. No jackpot or stamp. Meetup in Cologne 2026. If we move there, yeah, if we move there, I'd be down. Cologne's a pretty good city for like gaming, isn't it? Because I know a lot of the like CS:GO majors. I know Dota 2. They have a lot of like majors in Cologne. Ishimo UK. What explanation would you like explained? Isn't Gamescom also in Cologne? I don't know. Explaining. Europe's kind of small relatively. I'm okay. I'm good with that. I recognize it's small. The thing is, I would prefer the walkability of Europe compared to the US, because I'm not gonna lie, I hate driving everywhere. When I was in France, I had a great time walking everywhere. For 4 months. And the public transportation's actually decent. I took a first-class train ride from Po to... Where did I stop? It was Paris. And then Paris to Amsterdam. And then Amsterdam to... No. Paris to Belgium. And then Belgium to Amsterdam. And then Amsterdam back to Po. Maybe it was Po... No, it was Amsterdam to Paris. Paris to Po. Yeah. Is the aura meta on Bubo over now? Yeah, skulls are good. The aura just kind of expires very quickly. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. The auto attacks fire out skulls. The skulls hit the rest of the platform. Fun, jazzy stuff. Yeah, if I wasn't in AC form, I'm pretty sure the attack speed would go kind of crazy. You know, I haven't done Cranium Cook outside of Arcanist form. Use Marberglass. Marberglass. Why Marberglass? Just the range is good. Six. Game running is smooth as always. You betcha. What do you mean in reviews when you say that leaks is a skilling check? What I mean by that is you should just pause on pushing damage and focus on doing skilling efficiency. The reason I say skill efficiency is so important when you get to leak spirits specifically is that leak spirits, it takes a lot of effort to get past, right? So now is a good time for you to focus on your account, and you've at least gotten to Sussy Gene, so you can push that quest line with summoning, and that's like the most important thing. And as you focus on skill efficiency, you'll get more atom generation. And as you get more atom generation, you can support using Boron for higher level bubbles. And that means you can start upgrading the multiplier bubbles for more skill efficiency for more atom generation. Or conversely, you can use that atom generation for more damage to push more damage. Then you can push the worlds faster. So it's a skilling check in the sense you want to focus on your skilling more, because that'll enable you to get more atom generation, which will enable you to push alchemy further. And you'll also get more resources more reliably to push stamps or push vials or whatever. Looks like you need some exercise. Thank you. Did you have something you want me to explain, or what? Use crystal during CC? I am. Oh shit. Oh, you mean like oh shit. Yeah, you're right. Forgot about that. Walking. That's what I was doing. Walking. I guess this will delay the reviews a little bit. No, I think you do use the ghosts. I just didn't really want to change my bar. I'm pretty sure ghosts is probably feasible to use because I mean you're not going to be on all the platforms all the time for your skulls. Gotta set a timer. Oh well. Advantage to DR crystalling up tremor worms? Well, we can't, so it doesn't matter which crystal you use. Remember that you can't stack the crystal outside of arcane cultist form. See you, Hour. Thanks for stopping by. 423k seconds in CC, not bad. Keep in mind, that was with half the duration gone when I started this. The no ghost would have you auto skulls more often. No, I think you still want the ghost because I mean you can't You can't be on all the platforms all at once, but the ghost can drop the poison cloud, which will linger for a while, which means you could kill the tremor worms faster. Do I have chocolate chip on? I don't. No. If I had chocolate chip, it'd be even better. I don't even think... Do I even have chip doublers on this character? I'm missing a lot of things for Cranium Cook-Up time. But still, notwithstanding, I think we're still near 100% CC. Can you boost your crystal permanent buff outside of arcane form? No, you cannot. It's only when you're in arcane cultist form. Look how fast that crystal's charging. Oh my god. Okay, I was like, dang, this is the worst Choco luck ever. No, I don't think I have chip doublers on. I definitely don't have chocolate chip on. So does it spawn there?
For your patronage.
Yeah. Don't even open Twitch anymore. Well, thank you, Dowell. I appreciate it. It's funny how you say that. You Twitch primed on Twitch, and you came over to YouTube and you typed, "You can have my Prime." What a goat! Thank you, man. I appreciate it. If only it charged that fast in AC. Yeah, absolutely. Is that a camera above the door frame? No, it is the Valve Index docking station. So it's for VR, but unfortunately, I've honestly wanted to do VR streams, but with this apartment and the electricity problems it has running VR, I don't. It often short-circuited whenever I played, so like the screen would flicker in and out, and it would just pop. And so I don't unfortunately play VR as much as I would like to. Immediately close Twitch after. Did you pick who you're doing reviews for yet? Yes. Where Justice Runner's at? Unless you had Justice Walker. How was No Man's Sky on VR? I think I played the earliest iteration of it, so I didn't really like it. That was years ago. I know the game's changed a lot since then, so I don't know. VR Eidolon's very immersive, apparently. It's very interesting. Here's the thing, like playing like any Steam games in VR is like fun. It's essentially just like, you know, virtual monitors, you know. So I guess, you know, what the fuck's the point? I have two monitors. Regina? Hi. I have 2K hours in Justice, got an absolute god run, I got 34 chests. The thing is, the chests aren't really what you want to focus on, it's how many cases you have. The case count's extremely important for Justice because the rewards will scale kind of exponentially the higher case reward you get. So it also scales depending how many chests you have. That's why scaling chests early on is not necessarily the best thing. It's trying to push higher case waves. Still 34 chests. Pretty good. Hey, Elysios with the T1. Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Welcome. Base 120 for 2k hours Injustice. That's insane, actually. Okay, guys. Without chip doublers and without Choco Chip, we have 100% Cranium Cook uptime. My first Justice run earlier this week. Let's see. Oh, you got the multi. Hell yeah. Have I tested? I have not tested skill bar order at all. Yeah, Cranium Cook is not dead. It's more alive than ever. All right, back to AC form. Oh yeah, shit, my ribbons. Wait, hold on. All right, are we serious? I fucking hate ribbons so much, dude. I hate ribbons so much. I hate them so much. I have been trying so much. I'm trying to get to a 20 gold food. Buy one right now. Wait, hold on. It could be good. I'm gonna buy 5 of these. Here goes the jackpot. Right here. Hit 11. Mother. I have an 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. My luck, this goes from a 17 to a fucking 19. Watch, it's gonna fucking happen. I guarantee you it's going to happen to me. Listen, I get lucky in arcade, and that's fine. Oh shit, yeah, my weapon. You're right, you're right. Oh yeah, also, I have this wand. I got this wand technically today. It's pretty good. 46, 76, 33. Not 8 speed, shut up, Ando. I'm gonna put those into storage and not use them. Oh, and build up to level 20 and upgrade directly to 20. Oh, I suppose I should click on auto. Huh. Weeks. Since you can put a higher version of ribbon on top of the lower one, I'll just overwrite it. Yes, it will. I don't want to do that because it's a waste of months of progress, essentially. I genuinely think I would rather try to get an 18 ribbon first. Like, I wouldn't use the 19 on it. I would try to get an 18 ribbon first and see if that up tiers to 20. Because if it goes to 19, then I have a failsafe of taking the other 19 ribbon I've already had and use that on the 19 to combine it up to 20. Because as far as I know, it's been bug fixed to where two 19s can't have a chance to double up tier to a 21. I also don't think 21 exists anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 21 doesn't exist anymore. There was that week 1 issue with ribbons where apparently you could get a 21 ribbon, and it didn't. It actually like removed the meal speed bonus or the meal multiplier. I got another 1 minute. And I get to shove Regina off this chair. And then we get to do an account review. How often do you stream? Once a week on Saturdays, usually at 10 a.m. PST. More recently, it's been 11 a.m. $15 minutes and 20 seconds. Got a little bit extra walking. That'll be easy for me. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Hello. Let's see if you guys can see me. Someone hit level 70? Oh my god. Doing it for the past 40 minutes. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, all right. You guys ready for another account review? Desktop. Here we are. Get my timestamper up, aka Notepad. Are you guys ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, backing up with another account review. Today we're looking at Braveheart's account. Braveheart, I think we've done an account review for this man before. Last upload is 6:26, today is 7:05, so a little bit behind in the upload, but I think that's fine. I think it captures Arcane Cultist, so I guess we can look at that, offer some advice, and just generally see what we recommend to do. I guess, progress your account from here. So first thing, Ando already mentioned the bubble levels. Let's take a look at the bubbles and see what we'd recommend doing. So immediately I see you have the, I guess, important ones. I don't know, Prism Bubble and Cropius Mapper is a very interesting choice. The percentage that you actually get from Cropius Mapper is decent early game, but as you get later and later, it is a very terrible amount of crop evolution chance. So this is definitely not one I would recommend doubling. That being said, I mean, you have Larry, you have Warrior's Rule, you have Hardy Diggy, you have Strong Tools, you have Molt Orange, you have Dream of Ironfish, you have Mage's Best, Severe Purple, Archer Robust, Premagreen. You have a lot of good bubbles. If anything, I would definitely have done Starchu EXP as one of your Prismas. I would have also done Diamond Chef, even though you may be done with meals. World 7 is going to introduce new meals. It's almost a guarantee that it will. Whether or not it introduces new meal levels is uncertain at this time, but it's probably going to, considering how World 6 with the master classes introduced. Well, the master class itself gave 20 with Deathbringer, and I think the Jade Emporium gave another 10 or 20, maybe? I don't remember. But yeah, Diamond Chef is definitely a value bubble as World 7 gets closer and closer. If you want to save your Prisma Fragments as well for the World 7 bubbles, that's also completely valid and accurate. I would recommend doing that, although Starchu EXP I think is just non-negotiable. I think I've seen a few comments of people saying Starchu EXP is not good because statues have diminishing deposit values over time. It's not necessarily true. In fact, it makes depositing statues much easier and reduces the amount you need to upgrade by 25% or something. So it is extremely worth putting a bubble doubler on Starchu EXP, especially with the bonuses to Prisma statues. This has an even higher cap, so you are able to upgrade your statues even more. Also, with the direction the game is going, with how much drop rate we're getting, we're going to be able to drop even more statues. More so specifically because of Arcane Cultist providing a drop rate multiplier with a crystal. We can giga farm statues now. Getting to 400 statues, I genuinely believe that end gamers are going to be pushing that very soon, just strictly based off of how much mining power and chopping power these statues provide. It's going to be extremely worth it for end gamers to stack up drop rate on the Board Beans map, to go do crystal farming and just take the DK orb to the moon and get. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere in the near future, in like a year from now, we're going to be able to green stack statues in a matter of minutes, just based off of how much drop rate we've gotten in the past few months. I don't know if this trend is to continue, but with the 3 recent drop rate multipliers we've gotten, with the whole providing more drop rate from the measure bonus from the golems, Sanctum clears, from the gloomy Sanctum clears, all that stuff coming together, drop rate hitting up to 300x, 350x, what I've seen recently. Statue farming is going to be an absolute joke, and it's going to dwarf our current statue levels. So Starchu EXP is going to be, in the near future, hell, even now, extremely value. Even if you are the top 1 player of Eidolon, doubling Starchu EXP is a must if you want to progress statues. Okay, Exalted Stamps, kind of along the same vein. You have Multi-Tool, you have Summoner Stone, you have Drippy Drop, you have Maddybags, yep. Mason Jar, Crystalline, Gold Food, Boost Food, all of those I agree with. Not a single one I would disagree with at all. The Boost Food effect, it's kind of diminished by the Feasty statue, but I've seen arguments for it. And also Boost Food effect, you kind of need more of it for catching prints and fishing prints, because they don't have a cap for those speeds respectively. So it's pretty good. Yeah, so not a single one I would disagree with. If anything, I think your next one you should probably do on Divinity Stamp, just because Divinity EXP is always needed. Pushing God ranks helps with blessing bonuses if you have the Jade Emporium upgrade. It also helps with pushing not God ranks, but the big P bubble and Divinity levels. I think Ugh, man, I can't remember who did the calculations, but I think 23 minimum talent levels from Arctis is the actual like hard cap, and that's going to take, I think, into the thousands of levels for Divinity. So, you know, there's a use and value to pushing Divinity, and Divinity EXP is just a complete pain in the ass, and there's not a lot of sources of it, of which statues are one. So, you know, Divinity stamp is pretty good. Owl of 15. This is decent. I think I'd rather see a 16 or 17, considering you are at Gambit Cavern, obviously. I think 16 is not that hard. Speaking of which, I have to do my Gambit Cavern. Or not Gambit Cavern, my Owl. I have to go check if my reset's available. Mega Fish at 8. I think you can push 9 or 10 maybe. Printer. Always look to reprint if you can. How long has it been? How's your gold relic doing? 4.15. I would honestly wait for the next ballot bonus, probably. I mean, yeah, you're like 400 billion copper ore. That's not terrible. It's good. I mean, for where you are in the game, this is not that surprising. With statue farming, you can get more mining power from here. With pushing hours on the Bravery Monument for Bravery Multi is probably what you want to do at this stage of the game. Yeah, I think probably Monument Hours is something you may want to consider doing. And yeah. What are you guys doing? So Deathbringer is currently on Ancient Golems. Your Hunter, I don't know if you're active on Rice Cakes, but doing Rice Cakes. You have almost everyone in cooking. Why cooking? Are you trying to finish meals or what's going on? I mean, Diamond Chef would have helped you finish all these meals. Just saying. Otherwise, you're going to have to rely on no meal left behind for a lot of these. I guess the realistic question is, without food lust bonuses, can you get a bunch of meals to 110 easily? I think of the meals you can do, I think probably up to Fortune Cookie. Hold on. I want to issue... I was going to advise something that's completely insane. I want to fact check myself before I do that. Okay. But if this is also, I mean, you're in like a cooking setup, right? So you have, never mind. What cards do you have that you're missing? Okay. Oh, okay. I think you got to do some boss card farming, my man. So, yeah. Doing some card farming on Radiant Amarok, on Dr. Defecus, Baba Yaga, you can do like World 1 Coliseum specifically to get a bunch of cards for. You're actually almost there at Ruby. Boops, you just need to do every day. Actually, you can probably get this at 5-star because this might push you into a higher tier for the card set bonus to get a little bit more drop rate, which is going to help you, you know, like statue farming, for example. Also, what equipment do you have on this character in particular? Did you get the name tag? Were you lucky enough to get the name tag? I guess is a question. I mean, if anyone has it, it's probably your Windwalker. Oh, you actually have the name tag. So your drop rate is much, much higher than what one would expect. So instead of the 70x drop rate, you could actually have times that by 1.25. So 78.33 times 1.25 times by 1.01. Or does that add up? So you could be nearing, you're nearing like 100x drop rate right now, right? So to let you in on where my brain was going, instead of sticking all of your characters in cooking, because I suspect you're farming ladles, what I would instead recommend, I need to get one more piece of information before I advise this. Oh, wait, it's one. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. My first piece of advice I would not recommend, but this piece of advice I would maybe consider. So I would probably, on your arcane cultist, go farm Spaceway Raceway with the DR crystal. The reason I'm recommending this for ladle farming, which is very unintuitive, is that it will affect mutated mush. The drop rate multiplier you get is based off the map you're in, so it applies to your character no matter what activity you're doing. So this would mean you could actually statue farm like skilling nodes, for example, but here in particular on the purple mushroom you would be able to actually get the drop rate multiplier that affects mutated mush. And what that means for your DK in particular is you could get your orb to a relatively high number, whatever you can get it up to, spawn mutated mush, and actually multiply the amount of ladles that drop based off your drop rate. So by going in arcane cultist forms, farming on purple mushrooms, you could actually get a lot of ladles doing that, or you could alternatively just run the World 4 Coliseum under DK and get whatever you get from that, because I honestly get a ton of ladles myself doing that. In fact, why not go test it, right? Let's go take a look and see what I get. I think I'll claim the hours here, why not? 13 minutes inefficient. And I think the wings are somewhere. This guy doesn't have the wings, does he? Nah. I don't know who has the wings. Somewhere in my storage, I believe. By the way, Philip DePollo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. There are the wings. So if I go over to TVs, I don't know how feasible it is for me to replicate your drop rate, to be completely honest. I take out gold cakes, maybe? I swap my obols. I'm really trying to replicate your drop rate, but it's so hard. All right, 117. I think it's probably as close as I'm going to get here. So with 113x drop rate, sorry. How many ladles do I get? 1,400. So with your drop rate, you might get close to like 900 maybe. So with one Coliseum, with one purple mush at a 200 orb, I'm able to get almost 1,400 ladles with a similar amount of drop rate I suspect you're able to get on your character. So instead of having your other characters do cooking, you could generate ladles this way instead. It does take colo tickets instead. You could rely on your purple mushroom kills instead. But I think your characters are better off doing other things than cooking, and this is why I bring it up in particular. Gotta remember to equip my tools before I leave this guy. But a quick demonstration. This is just generally how juiced Coliseum is nowadays. Yeah. So I think you can do better things with your characters. Yeah, I would stick these characters probably on the Bravery Monument, for example, because it would help you with mining efficiency to help you get higher prints, with Bravery Multi to get you more gaming bit gain, more higher prints, a little bit more cooking speed. It's not like Bravery's not really that good for cooking speed, to be completely honest with you. But instead of sticking all of your characters doing cooking, because I suspect you're trying to get ladles, you could just use your Coliseum tickets, of which you have 878, and get more than enough ladles to get up to, I guess, the fortune cookie at 110. You could also upgrade those meals, get more meal cooking speed, and try to upgrade the further meals, because remember, Blood Marrow exists. It'll multiply your cooking speed every single meal level that you get. So it is extremely powerful. So as you get fortune cookie up to 110, that might give you more than enough cooking speed to get the next meal to 110, or maybe the next meal after that to 110. But realistically, without Diamond Chef Prism Bubble, you're going to rely on No Meal Left Behind to get those meals to 110 naturally over time. And you're not going to be able to ladle them because those later meals from World 6 are going to take billions of ladles. And this is just going from 107 to 108. Going from... going from 107 to 110 is 80 trillion. So unless you have Diamond Chef doubled, you're not going to be able to get these meals naturally to 110. But the good news is these are at like a multiple of 3, except Burn Marshmallow and Bill Jack Pepper. So you are going to hit these meals eventually and get them up to 110 just naturally over time. But I think the dream of you getting these without No Meal Left Behind is unrealistic, and there's no reason all of your characters should be stuck on cooking right now. And instead, I think they should be stuck on bravery in the whole. That being said, I mean, your hours absolutely doing monuments. 8K. Why you have more hours on wisdom than you do bravery? No, this is terrible. Stick all of your characters on justice right now. Getting this to 24K is your number one goal, because this will make your justice runs more consistent. And I would highly recommend trying to use the user tips and tricks section. There is an app that people created a website to specifically talk about the justice runs, or how to optimize it. I think this is more approachable. It is better. I'm making note of it to put this in the description of the video. This is I used this during my justice run just recently on this stream. And basically you put your case number here, and you can actually search by, like, if I type in daddy, for example, little Timmy has this right here. It'll tell you at case 120, if you approve it, it's going to give you minus 24 pop. If you reject it, it's going to cost you minus 24 pop. So it's lose-lose, but you should approve this because it gives you this little bit of information. There's an interaction between the Harbinger and Timmy, where if you reject it, it'll add +1 to the counter, which means your cost for that Deathbringer or great Harbinger is going to be much greater than if you just approved him. So in this case, you should approve it, or, you know, or for the ghost, for example, click on the ghost here. It'll filter by the ghosts. It'll say, can you make it legal to scare people? Only approve this after case 70. It's generally good advice. So it'll tell you what to do. It'll tell you the outcome of that. Well, it'll give you pop, it'll give you money, or what's going to happen. It's here you go. This is insanely good, and you should use this. Yeah. Made a note to put this in the description of the channel. Okay. So other thing I want to advise is when it comes to splitting opals, I wouldn't do like an equal split. I would actually just do a 25 split across everyone and dump the rest of your opals on one person. Since you've essentially finished caverns, you have one of two things to do. Number one, you could put all the remainder of your opals onto Cosmo to get higher bonuses here, to get more, to max out these pips right here. So you can max out the ballast bonus multiplier, the weapon power damage, the all stat from Pocket Divinity, and then eventually when you get, I think, to 53 or so. When you get to 53 or so, I think that's when it caps out, 53 to 55, somewhere around there. You get everything maxed out, capped out, whatever. And then you can stick that same opal distribution instead on Belaya, because Studier is like the end game for whole of what you want to focus heavily into. Sovereign. Astute. Gaming. Stale 24. Unlucky. Slab. Okay, slab is probably a big one for you right now. So I see a few things that you can get naturally through quests, that you can craft, that you could drop, that you need to equip a star sign for, you need to do party dungeon for, you need to do a little bit of alchemy shop grinding. Yeah, there's a lot of things I see here. You can probably boost your slab numbers by a higher number. The more slab you get, just the better overall account bonus you have. So make sure to do a little bit of slab grinding. You have a bunch of opals obols to do specifically. Party dungeon is going to be a big chunk of it. So, you know, go on these specific characters classes and do party dungeons. So on your V-Man, on your warrior, on your archer, on your mage, those ones to complete party dungeons lab. It's actually pretty good day market. I like this. Okay, you've pumped a lot into speed GMO. I think instead of pumping into speed GMO at this point, I would put all of your bean resets into evolution GMO, because speed is nice and hitting that sub 1 second breakpoint for Glassy to grow faster is nice. However, with more evolution GMO, you'll hit higher crops, which means you'll get more magic beans to trade in. So instead of focusing so heavily on speed GMO, focus all of your attention now into evolution GMO. Ideally, eventually, getting speed GMO to like 40% is nice. It'll help you hit that sub 1 second growth speed for Glassy much faster. However, evolution GMO is definitely what you should be doing, because in the long run, this will help you get more magic beans so that you can trade in to get even higher crops, to get more evolution GMO, to eventually get this to 40% so you get more growth speed. But I don't necessarily disagree with your strat, but I think the evolution GMO is definitely what you should do now more. Sneaking, you're on mastery 4. So okay. My biggest piece of advice for sneaking right now is go back down to mastery 3 and try to farm a higher level of your gold charms, specifically the action speed, the question mark one, more nunchuck damage, more stealth here, and obviously the star itself to get you higher charm level. Probably this one first, so you get higher gold charms for the rest of the gold charms, and the scroll specifically to help you get higher bonuses for your other gold charms. All this is going to help you push to mastery 5. However, I do want to warn you, there is a giant brick wall when it comes to floor 11, I think it is. Because the jump from stealth required goes from, I think, E30 for 0% detection to E33, which means trying to hit 99% detection is infinitely harder. So you aren't realistically going to be able to push Mastery 5 until you have like the 40k hours from the Fractal Island, when you have like 100k gemstones, when you have like 2k of all these charms, all that coming, and like 2k of these, like the Veil and Rosary. And you're also going to need like I can't remember the exact number, but a high level nunchuck, like bamboo nunchuck specifically. Also, yeah, level 630 for sneaking feels relatively low at this stage. I think 700 is what you should aim for. So in order to XP farm, what you should do is you should get black belts and yellow belts for your characters, go back down to the ghost floor for mastery 4 and just sit there for a little bit. Ideally, you also have, I mean, at this point you want to have 100k gemstones, because you'll get this giant multiplier for sneaking exp from the topaz here and moissanite. It will, and you want to have your talent preset on your windwalker set to gemstone multiplier if it's not capped out already. It's going to your talents here. This talent right here to get you more gemstone bonus for that sneaking EXP, but also this one right here for sneaky skilling to get you a multiplier, but also a huge percentage increase to sneaking EXP. Aiming for like 700 sneaking level or so is going to give you a huge percent increase to your sneaking. 1300 nunchucks? Okay, Mastery 4, Floor 6, 1300 nunchucks, which you should aim for if you want to try to break down M4, F11. Floor 11 to try to get to mastery 5. But yeah, make sure your talent preset is on sneaky skilling and on generational gemstones. When you're AFK on your windwalker, if you're active on it, obviously do your active preset, but change your second preset back and try to max this out specifically. Honestly, I would drop points from the agility one right here and put it back into sneaky skilling, because the EXP is insanely powerful and it gets you more stealth, it gets you more jade coin, it gets you more nunchuck damage, so you're able to knock down the doors faster. It's just really, really, really important. Also, it's free gems if you have leveled up gift bubble, leveled up. Adam Collider, 37. Remember, you can upgrade this, so upgrade it. we already talked about stamps. I'm having like a blank on what we've already covered. Okay, all this not bad. You're into the very grindy vials of this stage, so name of the game is just maxing out red malt vials, so it's upgrading refinery consistently. You know, getting into the thousands of levels for redox. Yeah, I mean, you can upgrade those. What did I say? Yeah. I personally don't like to see 10% auto refine until you're into the thousands of red salt levels, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, I would, yeah. I wouldn't set this to auto refine. I would keep it at 0%, and I would upgrade it as much as you can. I would only recommend auto refining once you're into the thousands of levels, to be completely honest. Yeah. Islands. Shimmer. Just do skill efficiency. That's all you need. Fractal Island, getting to 40k for this 2% stealth per sneaking level is ideally what you want to push Mastery 5. I still think this is required for Mastery 5. That's what my headcanon is telling me. So if you want to push Mastery 5, you're going to need this. So it's going to come with you absolutely destroying your candy stash. Just the one thing I want to check on is your boss spawns, if you have any. Yeah. I mean, you have a bunch of biggie hours, so you could replenish some of your stockpile of candy here. But you're definitely going to need to obliterate your stash of candy for Fractal Island. I think that's probably your next big goal. Now, unfortunately, we didn't have the Shrine EXP ballot come through this week, and this would be the optimal time to do it because people voted Class EXP instead. Moment of silence for those people who did that. Yeah. Yep. But other than that, getting Dragon Warrior statue to 200 is probably a good end game goal. Okay. Hey, Commander D, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Kilroy, how are your upgrades in Kilroy? Okay, pretty low. So Kilroy is definitely something you want to start focusing on. If you want free-to-play gems, Kilroy is the best way to get free-to-play gems. It just requires upfront investment. So getting your timer up to 180 seconds is what you should do first, and then getting bonus skulls up to 120. And then when you're at that point, it's up to you what you want to push from there. Whether you want more timer, it's just going to make Kilroy go longer, and some people don't like when their Kilroy's too long. So capping it at 180 is completely fine, and then just spending the rest of your points into bonus goals is absolutely something, you know, that's what I'm doing. You could also, once you're at the 180, 120 breakpoint, you can try to get faster respawn to level 100. That's what I did. Essentially, it just makes some of the mobs spawn more. You get more mobs from Kilroy. I'm unclear exactly how this works, but I've heard there's soft caps at 40. I've heard there's not soft caps, and it keeps going infinitely. So I don't know what to believe. I got it to 100, and I said good enough. And now I'm just putting all my points into skulls. I got my timer, I think, to 200 seconds. I'm infinitely pushing skulls now, and I got my faster respawn to 100. But if you ever watch my streams, I always spend my Kilroy skulls in arcade balls, and there is not a single time where I think I've lost 400 gems from arcade, which is the cost of the horn to reset Kilroy. So I would highly recommend doing Kilroy. It is a fantastic source of free-to-play gems and helps you in arcade to unlock stamps or Balja Pickle or Red Bodhi Hat if you care about that. Or Bill Jack, whatever the BJP, whatever the pepper is, whatever the pickle is, whatever the guy's called. Okay, Mr. Jackpot, shut up. Equinox, Laboratory Fuse Enjoyer, love that. Equinox Symbols, upgrade that. In order of importance, honestly, where I see it, Equinox Symbols number 1, Faux Jewels number 2. Obviously, discounting Liquid Vestment because it is increased by Endless Summoning at this point, but Equinox Symbols, Faux Jewels, Matching Skims, Metal Detector, Slow Roast Whiz, probably. And then Voter Rights. I mean, this also heavily depends if you want to do tower defense. This also heavily depends if you care about gaming. If you don't, then voter rights is higher up on the list. But food lust at level 1 is fine. It'll help you with cooking, actually, since you're obviously on that grind. Unlocked all the sets. That's good, including gold food effect. That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of flip-flopping back and forth between things. So, I mean, I'm not sure what else really to advise you. I think it all comes down to whole and prioritizing where your characters are AFK. So my best piece of advice is probably Fractal Island is in your near future. It's up to you whether you want to wait for the Shrine ballot, but it's also not a guarantee it will happen, as we just saw. So I think it's fine just using your candies now and trying to replenish it with the Biggie Hours Orb kill tech that I've shown before on stream. If you don't know what I'm talking about, essentially just go to the Mimics map, drop your DK orb on one of the platforms and throw your banana ring all the time and stack up the orb ideally to like 600, 700, 800 depending how high your uptime is on the orb, and kill Biggie Hours, and he'll almost guaranteed drop 12 and 24 hour time candies every single time, which means you can get hundreds of hours of time candy in a single sitting every single day just from the 4 bags you can get from the shop. So you can get a reliable replenishable stack of candy every single day from killing Biggie Hours. And if you have the vendor stamp upgraded, you can get 4 bags per day, which is 4 Biggie Hour kills. So for me, I can guarantee a 24. So at 24 plus 12 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1 times 4. So every single day I can guarantee 172 hours of time candy just from Biggie Hours alone. Let that sink in. Also, not to mention Coliseum, so I can kill Biggie Hours, another 3 times? So 300 hours of time candy if I really optimized it. Yeah, so it's pretty good. Yeah, so Fractal Island, blasting your candies, getting higher bubble levels just generally in like Warrior's Rule, Archer Bust, Mage is Best. And it's Gold Stopwatch week. That is absolutely correct. Which reminds me, I got to do my weekly boss battle. So I'm going to do that off stream. And Bravehearts, and it's just very, optimizing your character AFK time instead of doing cooking, going on the monuments, doing justice to 24k, bravery to 100k is eventually what you want to do. Doing some Fractal Island candy spamming and stuff is probably going to help you a ton. So I wish you the best of luck. And you've entered the very grindy stage of Eidolon. So I wish you the best of luck, and I hope to see you around. Have a great day. Bye. Cool. Hey Jess, what's up? All right, weekly boss battle. This is such a long one. I think I forgot to do this yesterday. One, 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 1, 3, 3, 3, 3. Perfect. It's a decent amount of trophies. For me, the shop is silver stopwatch. That is correct. But what he's saying is you can use gold stopwatches now, and every single time you use a gold stopwatch, it'll reset the weekly boss. So you can do this battle again and get your 14 trophies. So if you use the stopwatch, you essentially get a refund of 14 trophies when it normally costs 30 for the gold stopwatch, which you would save for the next time gold stopwatch is in the shop to just buy it. So that's what he means by gold stopwatch week. This is the best time to use gold stopwatch because you get almost a 50% refund on your gold stopwatches. Speaking of which, is there a random event boss happening right now or no? No, there's not. Don't forget feather. Ah, shit, you're right. Yeah, still waiting. Ugh, I am very close. I'm very close to 20 though. Couple trillion fish. Not gonna lie, these clicker mechanics, I am so sick of them after doing them on my free-to-play account. I don't think I've finished leveling my talents on this character. The only time I don't want to play is read. True. I really want to claim this. I really want to claim my DB. Did I get that link for the Justice website? Yes. Eidolon Justice.for-sell app. There you go. I claim the second AC. True, I can get 268 rocks. Imagine. Imagine. May as well wait 22 minutes. I don't want to. At 46. Holy shit. That's insane. I have 45-41. Well, I suppose this is going to be my... Yeah, I'm like 360-ish hours away from Wraith Destruction 4. I won't be able to do it here, so maybe I just keep letting him AFK. This is what? This is 270-ish hours? See, but Smoke, you were able to hit 1 trillion on Mama Trolls, right? And then Bovine were able to hit 600 billion. Folky doing Samurais to 75. Oh, could it be? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I kind of want to try Samurais now. Let's go give it a try. Oh. You. Actual troll. Never mind. Ando's trolling. $14 billion HP would change since I played. Gold food effect. Bubble doublers. Well, bubble doubles even work for H. What? No, I think it's just gold. The gold food effect from Golden Jam. $75 billion, my ass. Yeah, Folky was getting almost 1.7 trillion craniums with 175 billion damage. So I assume that is probably with Wraith Destruction 4. So once I get Wraith Destruction 4, the cranium gain there is going to be pretty good. Oh yeah, strength. Makes sense. I only have a 16k strength bubble though. DB has to almost complete the grimoire. But at this point, it's getting higher dust rates, right? It's getting higher bone rates than dust rates, right? Okay. Only need 2,000 Tesseract for 3x dust. Dust. Somewhere down here. Yeah, the random event looks like it showed up. I gotta check my toolbox before I actually go on Windwalker. Okay, let's see. Refute list. We did Pika and Braveheart today. Yeah, I think during the week I'm gonna have to record some reviews to catch back up. Yeah, 3x dust. I mean, it's maybe referring to the jewel, but it's 80%. It's not going to 3x. Okay. I think we're going to have one last thing to do today. Save it for last. Best part of the stream is bravery. You mind next week on stream? Let's see where you are. Yeah, you're pretty up there. Likely going to be you next stream. Because Sticky hasn't uploaded in a while. So next would be Mawasa, then Gecko, and then you. All right. Let you guys predict, do we see Bravery multi today? That's Justice. Here's Bravery. Before I do all that, I'm going to claim some skill levels on these guys. Make sure V-Man, click. And this guy. I'm on Omega late. Did you do the account review for Whip As today? No. You're probably 2 streams away. Okay. Minute left. Looking at my toolbox, is going to go to Compass. Abominations, now medallions. I'm missing 3 bosses. Excluding... I'm missing some Coliseum chests. I'm missing Snake Boss, Ice Guard Boss, and Fallen Meteor. And the World 6 mini boss. Honestly, no, Ando's gonna hate this, but gotta do what I gotta do. Does the mini boss inherit the weakness of these guys? Does it even have a weakness? Shit. It's weak to fire. Good to know. Isn't the one in Colo different? What, the Demented Spirit Lord? No, I just don't have the medallion for Demented Spirit Lord. Oh, are you talking about the weakness for him? I have no idea. Is it not better to do Bravery at 4.8? Is it better to do it every 2 days? Do it whenever you want, man. Honestly, there's not really much of a difference. I think doing it at 4.8 is technically optimal, but... It says grass on Toolbox? Well, we will find out, I suppose. Just wait for the respawn to go down. Perfect. I think it might be grass. Maybe it's weak to fire? Who knows? I guess the damage seems to be reading out longer, right? Yeah, it's fire. It's for sure fire here. I don't think we got it though. Sad. Although top of the morning kills, I think we have a decent amount more. I think I have World 4 Colo to do. Let's see, World 4, I just need bronze chest. Yeah, doing medallions right now. Yeah, Colos without drops, super nice. Let's go. All right, let's take a look at the damage. 5.9 billion. 5.9 billion. Hey, Voitiv. Well, it's World 4 Colo done. How many kills is World 5 Colo? Probably a lot. Wiki? Maybe. Nearly 600. I wouldn't be able to reach it then. All right. Bravery multi-time. Honestly, I kind of want to do bucket fill rate right now. Yeah, just go on mining efficiency. If I see BFR, I'll pick it. Yeah, BFR is I think my number 2. I'd prioritize villager XP. I'm done with gaming for a little bit. Cooking speed, I don't care. I have Diamond Chef Prismid. Villager EXP activity. Yeah, but for Bolivia, you gotta get higher levels of Bolivia. Yeah, I do. I should really be doing bravery chance, opal chance. Or maybe I prep for future gaming updates. I think I'm honestly about as prepped as I can be for a next gaming update. I have 24 of the sprout slots. Bravery opal chance? Okay, damage is actually something I want to stack here. Gaming bit game good? Absolutely it is. Damage is useful. Damage. Hmm. EXP. Bell ping for sure. Damage. And bravery is so much better than it used to be. I think that mining efficiency really good. Like the wave skips, you know, those are just really, really good. Bell ring ping rate. Mining efficiency. BFR. Fight back. Mining efficiency. Now we're getting close to bravery multi-spawning. Or being able to spawn. Bell ring ping rate. See, it was let's do damage here. Bell ring ping rate. Bravery opal chance. Mining efficiency. Five back. AFK gain, okay. Always take that. Ah, I don't want to throw this here. Ah, I should have. Would have gotten more damage out of it. EFR. Bucket fill rate. damage. Mining efficiency. Looking bleak, guys. I don't know. Bucket fill rate. Damage. We can do 2 more, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're hurting you with the BFR picks. What else would you be picking, Tim? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Can I do 2 billion? Allegedly, I can. All right. You're roughly 255 mil. It's minimum sword damage. Easy. Oh! Let's fucking go, dude. The last one. If I didn't do that, another one. No. That is the 3rd time. I want you guys to know, I skipped Bravery Multi yesterday on accident. Or 2 days ago, rather. I chose mining efficiency over it. Oh, man. That feels good. That feels good. What's your rate on buckets now? That's a great question. I don't know what the difference is, but 40Q? Benchy. Hey, Zelgus, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I've been focusing these top buckets for a little bit. But now they're at, these top ones are at QQ, so it makes me want to go back down to like gold, for example. Because gold dust power of 10 gets you damage. I want to get them all to QQ. Go back to Mithril. Yeah, we'll do that. No, I have not done a whole lot of the infinite resources wish. I could, though. Just for you, Tim. There you go. I'll save some wishes just in case we need them. Oh yeah, let's take a look at it now. 40Q to 47Q. It's only 7Q increase. Like, yeah, I don't think I've. To be completely honest with you, Tim, I have the Rosemerald collectible, but I've never done like a Rose World like increase or like a focus. So my Belaya like it just hasn't like done a lot of expansions, and it's only level 17. So you know what I could do? I could focus it. I feel like my journey with collectibles is over for now. $9,308 an hour. What level is your Belaya, Roy? I'm 28, so I'm a few levels ahead of you. I'm gonna get more opals here too from Evertree. What does it help with rupee multipliers to be able to get more collectibles? Maybe I should go for Q of each of the rupees. You might get 100k bravery. Yeah, it's the engineer upgrade. It's very, very early on, so people tend to forget about it. It's this one right here. Every 6 hours of AFK time with a bravery monument gets you +1 minimum damage, +10 maximum damage. With the various multipliers there are to bravery sword damage through rerolls and through the last sword damage increase. And I guess it's just minimum damage here. The sword damage like really scales. Also, there's the measurer bonus here for bravery sword max damage. So there's that. What's your multiplier on it on measurer? 9.86 multiplier. You get more multi-kill over here, actually. Did you just go all in on Rosemold? Should I do a reset now? +4. Anyone see what my rate was before? I think I gained like 400 or so. Eh. Really fine. I don't think I had a lot of points into the jar production speed anyways, so it was fine. Nah, it's fine. I mean, ultimately, it's going to cap out anyways while I'm active, so like, what does it matter? Oh. Yeah, Tim has been going hard on the jewels, on the collectibles rather. All right. It just takes time. Alrighty, chat. That's gonna conclude the stream. I said short stream. It's been 4 hours 40 minutes. I'd say it's pretty short. What I normally do. Holy shit. All right, chat. Thank you guys for stopping by on today's stream. It's been a lot of fun. We got another freaking jackpot today, which is kind of crazy. Anyways, I will see you guys next time. I need to spend some time with my wife because I dearly miss her. All right. See you guys. Have a good one. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. A raid. Raid. I honestly forget to do this every single time. Kentra's?
Oh, oh, I see. With the red floor, right?
I've never watched Kentra's stream. Isn't this in Jed's Guild? Yep. Before I raid Ken, I think I'm gonna get used to a stream before I get comfortable raiding him. Next time we'll consider raiding. All right. Well, thank you guys for stopping by. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.